Testing. I should probably... I don't know. Maybe it's not going to be a big deal. Now, let me see... Testing. Well, let me see if I can put it closer. Test. Test. This should be fine. All right. I guess we're gonna do this, I suppose. As we do. As we do.
Penguin would have just beaten me to death right there in front of everyone. He wanted to. I mean, if Batman hadn't been there, I would be... Of course, the doctors aren't thrilled about me leaving. My therapist is worried the drug might have caused some issues to resurface.
Oh, okay.
Make them unmanageable.
Our
So
stock
that's
is
why
tanking.
he,
The board is losing
went
confidence.
prey.
Wayne Enterprises needs a new face.
Yeah.
Oswald
That's
Cobblepot.
unfortunate.
You're the only ally I have in this building. It's important. I need you to be my eyes and ears.
All right, I can do that.
Keep Oswald out of R&D, and let me know if anything comes up.
You're a good man, Bruce.
I think you may have misinterpreted things.
Yeah, get away from me. Freak.
Sorry.
Please, Selina, I have to tell you how I... Bruce?
Hey, Abby. Welcome to the chat.
Selina, I think you should get out of Gotham. It's not just Harvey. The children of Arkham are after you. It's not safe right now.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. Dropped your pen.
That's not...
Welp. You do be like that sometimes. Huh?
I think it's time you knew my real name. I am Lady Arkham.
Ooh. I wonder what's gonna happen next. So yeah, there's only one character I like in the show now. And that's... Well, actually two. Commissioner Gordon's like, is on my
You
okay
have to
list.
face the truth sometime.
And then there's Alfred.
Retribution, Bruce.
Wow, this is loud. Goodness gracious. I didn't notice. Goodness gracious. I turn this down a little bit. It was in the red. Good. Wow. Why was it so loud?
What is this place?
Breakfast.
Okay, I'm up.
For Christ's sake, put some clothes on. Doctor's making the rounds soon.
Doctor. What doctor?
All right. Dang, this place is dirty. Huh. Rusty cot.
Is that?
Hey, Sketch, what's going on?
God, I hope it's mine.
Holy crap. I wish they put me on streamer mode automatically on Discord. And I can't open Discord through this. Oh my god. AWSD. Oh, shoot. That's not Discord. I am going to freaking lose it. Where was the V? It's called Desktop. Okay. Let me just put this on Do Not Disturb, so I won't be bothered. Forever. Anyway. How's everyone doing?
Someone was angry. Lovely.
So are you also doing season 2 of this? Ah, there's a season 2? Oh yeah, there is a season 2. I thought Joker was in this one.
Arkham Asylum. This can't be happening.
I was gonna ask, is season 2 better than this, but I bet that a lot of people thought this season is good as well. So it probably wouldn't mean much. You know what I mean?
Better be decent. You settled? Good. Anything you need? Water, piss, rat poison?
G-Forces, bro, I watched the replay of the live. Harvey Dent just crashed out of nowhere. No! I looked at the replay, and the replay showed that the injection caused his split personality to act up a lot more. It was one line. It was literally one line that explained his crash out. I wish... I don't know. So after that one line of saying the doctor said the drug probably triggered his schizophrenia, and it showed when he was talking about having all of Arkham in a lockdown. But having all of Arkham in a lockdown, complete dictator mode, that's not enough for me because that's such a reasonable thing to do. Because everybody wants to kill him. They need more build-up. They tried, but when they tried to build it up. However, when they were trying to build it up, they still made him look reasonable. Like, they try to say his psycho ideas was... They made his psycho ideas too rational, too understandable, you know what I mean?
I've been asked for rope before. Not really allowed to give it out. Of course, I could make an exception for you.
I want to talk to my lawyers.
You're not in any position to be making demands, rich boy.
I have rights.
And yours were revoked after you beat Oswald Cobblepot within an inch of his life and landed yourself in here.
Womp womp.
You're not buying your way out this time. Might as well get comfortable. This is your home now. Time to meet your neighbors. As you were.
Sketch said if you actually slept with Selina, your crash out would make more sense. No, because he didn't give me a chance to explain myself.
You look just like him. Your father ever tell you about me? How he sent me here? Left me to rot in this goddamn hellhole? Somebody's gotta pay for that.
And plus they want it to...
I hope to God there is a hell. I want your daddy to
You'll
see
regret this.
what I do to you.
You really don't want to do this.
You don't know a damn thing about me, Wayne.
Oh wow, it's the drug. that's preventing me to from getting touched by these guys. Wow, that's awesome. Yo, what's up, gang? Hey, F and Jack. Fin chat.
Welcoming committee has really gone downhill around here, hasn't it? What the? Rude! Churlish! Not nice! How do you like it? You are pathetic!
Who is this player? Oh, it's the Joker, baby.
Buddy. Oh, buddy. Are you okay? You don't look so grand. More like the opposite.
Thank you. I appreciate the help.
You're welcome. If we don't look out for each other, who will, right?
He helped me, so I'll help him.
What is going on in here?
It's like I told you, Doctor. These creeps were attacking the new guy.
Well, who did that? Was it you?
Of course not. It was mostly over by the time I got in. The new guy's tougher than he looks. Right, buddy?
Bruce, is that really what happened?
Go on, tell her.
I don't really know what happened. It was all a blur.
Seems like you could have experienced another psychotic episode. We'll need to keep an eye on that.
The orderly that was here before took money from these men and let them into my room. He gave them a taser.
I knew that you coming to Arkham could cause some excitement, but I didn't expect it to happen so fast. I'll do my best to keep you safe, but I need you to be careful.
Me?
Us nice guys gotta stick together. Am I
Yeah,
right?
you can't protect me.
Safe. And how do you plan to do that?
You're hardly the first patient in Arkham Asylum to be attacked. I'm sure we can figure something out.
It seems like you can't.
I'm Dr. Joan Leland, by the way, head of psychiatry. I'll be overseeing your case personally.
If she said that you're not the first guy that this happened to, and she says we're gonna protect you, that tells me that you cannot do your job.
We'll get you transferred to a new room, Bruce. One that doesn't have your blood all over it. For now, follow me.
I'm sorry, I don't think I ever got your name.
Me?
He's never given his name out to anybody.
What?
We just call him John Doe.
Bingo.
All right. But yeah, they completely ruined Harvey Dent
John
for
is
me.
one of our most improved patients. He's been with us for quite some time. I'm sure he'd be willing to show you around. Right, John?
Oh, yeah. I'll show him the whole 9 yards.
I think it would
Pause.
be best if you stayed by his side. for now.
There's not enough black tiles, you hear me? There's too many white tiles!
I'm sorry, you can probably hear what's going on. You can probably hear my fan.
You know, Doc, our last session.
Give me a second. It's been so freaking hot. I'll have to endure. No, wait, you're probably just hearing my my PC then.
So enlightening.
Well, that's good to hear. Your next evaluation is in a few weeks. I'm glad you're starting to understand yourself better.
Oh, every day, Doctor.
Every day.
True, too many white boys.
Taste anything! I want to taste!
Gotta be more careful, Bruce. Some of these guys bite.
Been non-stop triple degree weather here.
You remember the first time you let me into the rec room, Dr.
So
Leyland?
wild, man.
How could I forget?
Thank
You
goodness
had
for the
to
little
teach
air
me
conditioning I
how to
have.
play checkers.
Yes.
No, no, you need to let me go. I have to warn the president. You're trying to kill me.
You don't know the president.
They don't like it when you try to use the phone.
That's because phones are for staff use only. No exceptions.
Hey, Seven, what's going on? We're playing a little bit of
That
Batman,
guy from trying.
the Telltale series.
Persistence.
Wrong number, Celeste.
John! I'll come by to check on you two later.
Don't worry about us, Dr. Leland. I'm gonna take good care.
Brat, man. It's not that type of game, Obby. It's not that type of game. It's episode 4.
Welcome to Arkham Asylum.
I got this game from Steam, not
Some
itch.io.
of these people are crazy.
Sad emoji.
But everyone's friendly, mostly.
I mean, there is those types of games on Steam, I forget.
Watch yourself
Never mind.
around those two. Not a big fan of strangers. And just a little bit, you know, prone to outbursts of violence.
What did they do?
This is Arkham, Bruce! Use that sick little imagination of yours. Murder, mayhem, carnage, the usual. Let's see. On the couch, that's St. Louis. Ooh, shh. His favorite show's on. Never misses it. All right, friendo. Commercial break. Get up!
Oh, itch.io. It's a website where people just upload their indie games.
Taking it. Never fear, though. I'll go ask Leland.
Itch.io.
She likes me. Ooh, I almost forgot. Here.
It's a more
is this?
indie-focused Steam, I suppose. Alright, let's make friends. We're making fiends.
Not the right key for this.
Well, oh well. Billy. What's going on, Billy?
You got a bad case of the mind knives. I can tell. I can tell. Just shove off, all right? No mind knives for me. I already got my shots.
Whatever that means.
the way the cookie crumbles.
Hey, it's another guy from the Rogues Gallery, which I do not remember.
Bruce Wayne, you've got quite a reputation around here. Taking your enemies out to stay on top. I like your style, kid.
What idea? Don't really care about your scars, buddy.
Any idea what this opens?
How the hell should I know? Get that thing away from me. I don't want any trouble with the orderlies.
Why would I ask anybody why they're in here?
Every time, he cheats. Sees what I'm thinking. Mind control. Cheater! I told you, if I could read minds, I certainly wouldn't waste my time on yours.
Hey there, buddy boy. You missed me? I missed you.
See, everybody's friendly here.
However, the threat remains. The children of Arkham are still out there, and I will not rest until these streets are safe and firmly under my control.
Yeah!
Never anything good on, is there?
Alright, let's talk to John Doe. See if he can help me
The
out.
key, it didn't work.
Of course not. That's not how you get out of here.
My enforcement squad has already seen great success. They stopped a massive attack being organized out of a local SkyTrain depot.
Politicians usually bore me to tears, but this one has become a lot more interesting lately.
In my Gotham, no one's above the law, including Bruce Wayne. After his vicious attack on Oswald Cobblepot, I had Mr. Wayne committed to Arkham Asylum, where I hope he'll receive the treatment he
so desperately needs.
Double-crossing, two-faced.
I thought you and the mayor were friends. I mean,
I was
you were
never his
supporting
friend.
his
We used to be
campaign.
friends. He betrayed me.
I saw all sorts of
No, no,
photos
no.
of the two of you together.
I'm still friends with him. I like him.
You had a good run, right? This isn't gonna be any fun if you just sit there.
In which Mayor Dent announced the creation of a special enforcement squad under his direct command to combat an imminent threat from the children of Arkham.
Rest assured, we will find these terrorists, their stockpile of drugs, and their leader, this Lady Arkham, before they can strike again.
Now, this is good television. Mayor on a rampage versus freaky drug terrorist.
I'm gonna find your drugs.
I'm going to expose your corruption.
Lady Arkham is dangerous. Way more dangerous than you think.
Oh, I know a bit about Lady Arkham. Let me tell you.
Tragically, there's still no sign of Gotham Gazette reporter Vicky Vale after her mysterious disappearance earlier this week.
Who cares about a
Very
reporter?
tricky, Vicky. I think we both know she's quite the, lady. Right, Bruce?
Wait. You know that Vicky is... Tell me what you know.
You want to find Vicky and her drugs, huh? Get your revenge just like you got your revenge on Cobblepot? Publicly and dramatically. Something entertaining for these newscasters to talk about.
Well, that all depends on you. If your information is good, we'll see.
I knew I liked you.
I've been watching you for a while now.
She drugged me.
Bruce,
She's gonna
and
die.
I can tell there's something darker in you. When you attacked Oswald, I could tell you enjoyed it. If those cops hadn't dragged you off of him, that Cobblepot
Well, he did
bug would
deserve
be
it.
Dead.
After everything Oswald has done to me, yeah, I'm kind of glad it happened, because he deserved it.
Am I glad to see you embracing those feelings? They're very natural.
I was drugged, and he did
Especially
deserve
a guy
it.
like you, who clearly takes after his father.
It's obvious that's why Vicky hates you. Your dad helped bump off her parents.
Why would my father have the Vales killed?
I never said he killed the Vales.
She was born in Arkham. Victoria Arkham.
What?
You didn't know that? The Arkhams did not approve of what your dad and his partners were doing. They were gonna blow the whistle on the whole thing, so your dad, well, pop, pop. Her parents murdered, leaving her with an unquenchable thirst for vengeance. Surely you can relate.
Bro, who talks like this?
Tragedy can drive people to do some...
Pretty dark stuff.
Yeah, I can relate to that. Tragedy can be a powerful motivation.
I knew it. I knew it. Very good instincts on this sort of thing. You and Vicky are both dark souls, and now you're heading on a collision course towards each other.
Dark Souls. She drugged me. I'm trying to help Gotham. Where is this game getting its morality from? I'm so confused. I'm the good guy. Dark Souls mention.
That's gonna be fantastic.
You see,
This game's like, you want to hurt people? You're just like the bad guys. No, I'm good, actually. That's not how morality works. I don't think that's how morality works.
I know what you really are.
I know what you are.
And that's why I really want to tell you where Vicky's moved her drugs, but you're not gonna do anything while you're stuck in here. So, I vote we get you out. How hard can it be? You're Bruce Wayne. The Waynes always get what they want. All it would take is a phone call.
Well, sure, but there's no phone. I can...
Assume I can take care of that. But it's gonna come at a price. When I get out of here, you're gonna owe me a favor, okay? Just one. Yeah, I don't know what it is yet. But what's one favor between friends?
Sure. One favor, that seems fair.
Excellent. We'll have loads of fun. You'll see. All right, tell you what, I'm gonna make a distraction to get the guards away from that gate. The rest is up to you. You make that phone call, and I promise I'll tell you how to find those missing drugs. Hey, Zsasz! Hello, Zsasz.
What the hell do you want?
Settle a bit. What happens if you make a tally mark before you kill someone?
What are you talking about? Ah! No! No, I don't match him. Oh god, I don't match!
You can fix that right now!
Skin feels like it's itching. Burning! Need to get rid of it!
Stop! Someone get me a sedative! Run, Brucey! Run!
Phone.
Call security!
I'm not calling the lawyers.
GCPD.
Gordon, it's Bruce Wayne.
Wayne, aren't you supposed to be in Arkham Asylum?
Listen, Gordon, I haven't lost my mind. I was drugged. The same drug the children of Arkham used on Montoya and Harvey Dent. You get me out of here, and I'm willing to testify.
This might help our case, actually. That makes 3 victims now, and Renee says she's got some new evidence. If you're willing to testify, I think I can get you out of there.
Thanks. I have to go.
Oh, Bruce, I have not had this much fun in ages.
All right.
Let me tell you how to find Vicky's stash of missing drugs. Ask the Fails.
Quickly, come on.
Good luck on the outside, Bruce. I just know you're gonna put on quite a show.
Poor guy.
Pretty grisly scene in there. Multiple stabbings. One of the orderlies had a finger bitten off.
If you're looking for who to blame, maybe start with the mirror, because you're the one that let violent psychotics
I
unattended.
didn't say
Mr.
that.
Wayne, I understand you have been through a
I
trying
didn't
day,
say
but
that.
that does not give you the freedom to criticize me or this facility in that way. Because from my perspective, my patients were fine until you went into that rec room today. One moment.
Like, yeah, where were you?
Seems you have a visitor.
It was a simple question.
Alfred.
Bruce, thank heavens you're all right. You see, everything is in order. Signed this morning with Lieutenant Gordon of the GCPD. He is to be released into my care.
I know it seems like using your power and influence is the best way to make this all go away. But it's just avoiding the problem.
Not gonna go.
What happened with those men in your room? The riot with Zsasz? You clearly need help, Bruce. He needs extensive evaluation, treatment.
Dr. Leland, you know it isn't safe for me here. Look.
Yeah, like 2 people died. Guy died under your custody. Not safe. Wanna tell me it's safe? Yo, someone get this woman off it, dog. Like, How many people died in here? How many knocked out bodies appeared? I got here. What do you? Someone get
It
their
would happen
chick.
today. That won't be the last time.
Not my face.
That may be true, but I would never let that hinder someone from getting the help they need.
I'm afraid it's out of your hands now, Doctor. You have the paperwork.
Let's go, Alfred.
Criminal that leaves.
I will see you on the outside, Bruce.
I can't wait!
What's that about? Well, I just can't believe that Lady Arkham was actually Vicky Vale this entire time.
And all the while she was working with Cobblepot to try and bring me down.
Did Lieutenant Gordon hear about this lead when he let you out?
Not yet. Batman will handle this one first.
Even during Batman's brief hiatus, Gotham has become that much more dangerous. And the public opinion on Bruce Wayne... well, it certainly hasn't gotten any better.
I don't care about public opinion. And neither should you, Al.
I wish I could agree with you. But the more people call out for you to receive justice, the harder your other job could become.
Selina?
Well, good to know Miss Kyle's keeping in touch from wherever she is now.
In other news, if you've noticed, the streets of Gotham have been a lot quieter recently. You're not alone. The GCPD has reported a sudden and steep drop in violent crime in the past few days, with the number of 911 calls falling off a whopping 60%. Many are attributing it to the decrease in the visibility of the terrorist group Children of Arkham, whose members seem to be taking some time off. Or maybe it's just our new Mayor Dent making good on his campaign promise to bring down crime in the city. Either way, the citizens are breathing a sigh of relief.
Well.
Hello, Harvey.
You should have stayed in the asylum where I put you.
What do you want, Harvey?
The streets of Gotham are a dangerous place for someone like you right now. Well, you'll figure that out. Eventually. But by then, it'll be too late. Maybe you haven't heard, but the Children of Arkham have gone underground. Obviously plotting some sort of attack, and people are scared, panicking. I needed to show them that my resolve hasn't weakened, that Gotham is still strong. So I gave them an enemy. You and your family's filthy corruption. The last thing I need is you traipsing around Gotham.
Would you listen to yourself? You sound insane.
No, I'm just a man who's done letting assholes like you run the world and take whatever they want. Can't let you keep running around scot-free, Bruce. It's the will of the people.
You can spare me your will of the people crap.
Oh. Quite interesting. I feel like there's a... Was there a story that did that? I feel like it's probably been...
Harvey, I know this is personal.
You knew I was interested in Selina. What you did was a low blow, Bruce. A real man wouldn't have done that.
Wait, it was her decision? Dude! All of those three things. There isn't a single I didn't. I was fighting the Children. They electrocuted me. That's why I had the bandage on. I could even when he's not in a heightened state, I still can't even explain myself. The game acts like if I did it anyway. Like what? What is this? Everything that I say to Harv is antagonistic. I don't want to be antagonistic. And when I said this isn't you, I'm like, I want to say calm down, not thinking. But he's like, no, you're you're crazy hard. I'm like, this game, it's like, it gives me different versions of being antagonistic. I don't want. With the ones that I said, yo, I'm worried about you still, it's like, you're crazy, dog. I should have stated. Game is gaslighting pushed to the max level. My enjoyment of this game is becoming less and is becoming less and less the more I.
A friend wouldn't have done that.
To let go. Dude, nothing happened. I didn't. Oh my gosh, dude. At least have. I hate Telltale. I know I was in the minority. Didn't sleep with. I was like, what? The 10% who did. And the game still pretends that I went by the 9. Why didn't you say she's just a friend? I know how that sounds. I know how that sounds. It's like, friend, it's like you. Not only that, he still thinks I slept with her. So if I said she's just a friend, then I come off as, yeah, I slept with her, and I don't think anything of her. That's what it sounds like. Because I know no matter what I said, it's going to be the filter. I slept with some, and any of those three antagonistic.
Hello? Are you still there?
How about I didn't.
Bruce? Bruce!
We're done talking. What's going on here?
Well, well, well. Bruce Wayne. You really must have done something to piss the mayor off so much, hmm? Or maybe I'll get a bonus for this. Open the trunk. We're searching the car. If we find anything tying you to the Children of Arkham, including drugs, weapons, or any other suspicious materials, you will be taken into custody.
Go ahead. I have nothing to hide.
Doesn't sound like it. Besides, everyone's hiding something.
Come on, what's the damn holdup?
Get back to your car!
Of course. Should have known. Go back to Arkham, you damn maniac!
The hell?
Careful, or you'll be the next Cobblepot.
Showing your face in public like this? Not real smart. Nothing to say, huh?
The options are trash.
They should lock you up!
Oh God, Alfred, I'm sorry. I don't...
You'll be fine. We just need to get out of this mess.
Nowhere to run, dirtbag! Next one won't be a warning shot! Alright.
You're not supposed to do that.
There are two ways we can do this, Bruce Wayne. Either I let these people at you and see how you handle mob justice, or you could make a little donation to me and my boys to help us stay well-funded, hmm? And well-armed? What do you say?
They've got us blocked in. I can't back up.
This is turning ugly, sir. What would you like to do?
Hey, the mayor's gonna
I can
hear
handle
about
them.
this, and it ain't gonna make him happy.
Hey, he's the problem, not us!
Back off, back off!
And they're not gonna do anything?
Hey! Your father committed innocent people to Arkham and made sure they stay there for the rest of their lives!
Keep back if you know what's good for you!
You got out in less than 48 hours.
Ram the barricade!
This isn't the Batmobile.
Just do it, Alfred! Hey!
I did that to see. He had the camera. There's a guy hitting the back of my car, and the police wasn't doing anything. So I feel like I'm in my right. Protect myself.
Sir?
It was like, the next one won't be a warning shot, and he did that like 3 more times. Like, okay.
Just get us home, Al. Fast.
This clearly. I'm like, all right, we all can do whatever we want. I'm Batman.
I'm fine, okay? I just need to get to the computer.
You're exhausted. And the influence of Lady Arkham's drug may still be affecting you.
I'm already the Batman.
You've seen the
Might
way
as well
it's
have
still
fun.
affecting Harvey. He's a paranoid wreck.
Harvey is turning Gotham into a police state. Oswald has stolen my company, and we need to find Vicky and the Children of Arkham before they strike again. I can't just ignore it.
Harvey turning Arkham into a police state isn't bad. Add that hard. Under the influence. That's the only
You're in no
bad thing about
condition to work. You absolutely must get some rest.
Then help me. Feels like the whole damn cave is coming down around me.
Of course I'll help. Let's start by addressing the problem at hand.
You're right. You're right. Let's just focus on getting my head clear first. Bring up everything we know about Vicky Vale's drug.
Yes, of course.
If I can isolate the presence of the drug, I should be able to synthesize an antidote. Start a DNA scan. Compare it to my DNA on file in the back computer.
I'll make the preparations.
This is the refined sample of the drug taken from Officer Montoya after she killed Falcone. Here's my DNA before the incident. It seems that the drug attaches itself to specific proteins in the genome structure. If we can modify the drug's molecular structure, we should be able to create a counteragent.
Once you've figured this out, we'll have a working antidote. We can cure others affected by the drug.
No. I wish that were possible.
Okay.
This cure is based on my DNA. It'll only work for me. To cure other people, we'd have to sample and decode the genome structure for each and every person to make them an antidote.
We don't have the time or...
That should do it.
Wow, chemistry is
This needs to be injected directly into the vein to work.
I don't imagine it'll be much fun.
this was.
Hopefully that does the trick.
It'll work, Alfred. Feel better already.
So, what are we going to do now?
First things first, I need to know what Vicky, Lady Arkham, has been up to while I've been away. Search for all Children of Arkham recent activity. The press is reporting that Vicky Vale is missing.
Yes, and obviously the police have yet to find a body.
That woman, trying to get the scoop on you, pretending to care. She betrayed you.
I never trusted her. There was always something off.
Your instincts are very rarely wrong, sir.
She was playing me the entire time, breaking me down.
I didn't say anything to...
She wanted me in Arkham. She wanted me to feel what my father had done to all those people.
every
Bruce.
Every time she was on screen, I told her to get away.
There were bigger plans than me, Alfred. Batman stopped her at the Skyrail station, and I can't believe that she isn't finding another way to use the drugs.
Well, if that's true, she may be more dangerous than ever.
I know. I met someone in Arkham who gave me a tip on how to find her.
A tip? Do you really think you can trust someone in Arkham Asylum? Offense intended toward your recent time there, of course.
No, I absolutely don't trust him. The man is psychotic.
Wonderful. Well, let's try to steer clear of him in the future, shall we?
He told me that if I want to know what she's planning, Then I should visit her parents' house.
If the Vales still live in Gotham, they should be easy enough to locate.
Got it.
Bruce.
Yeah?
If you do find Miss Vale, please, be careful.
I'm inside the Vale house.
Batman out in daylight. Feels like a mob. Feels like feels like if you replace Lee with a Batman.
Alfred, the Vales are dead.
How crazy would
One
it
body
be?
confirmed, but there is a lot of
Entire
blood.
house was a
Alert Gordon.
Will do.
I don't know how this is connected to the drugs yet. Whatever they knew about it, Vicky made sure they kept quiet.
would be fun.
Syringe. Seems she hasn't given up her old tricks.
Is this the same drug?
Yes, but this is several times stronger than the dosage I received.
Maybe she's escalating.
This seems personal. Her eyes are gone. Stabbed out.
That's disturbing.
There's an injection wound on her neck. Same kind Montoya and I both received, but this one's much worse.
Recent family photo?
Vicky's not in it. It shows the Vales with another child in front of an industrial office. There's a logo on the building. This must be Vicky shortly after she was adopted. It's a letter from Gotham Social Services about a monthly stipend for foster parents.
Vicky's a bit old for that, isn't she?
It's not for Vicky. They have a boy.
Oh. Testing. Test. Yeah, okay, I guess we'll just do that. Yeah, wouldn't it be crazy if this was an asset flip of The Walking Dead home from season 1? Hey, Lewis, what's going on? I was looking at the levels and it was showing that it was cutting off my sentences. How unfortunate.
I found a lock of hair.
Anything unique about it?
It was cut at a downward angle, probably with some force based on how clean the slice is.
Wouldn't surprise me. I was like, yeah, why isn't anybody responding to anything that I said? My funny moments. But whatever. Yeah, but I was grossed out about the constant zoom in on the eyes.
It's clean. This wasn't used as a murder weapon.
Then why was it lying on the floor?
Yeah, I guess that's it.
Alfred found Mr. Vale.
Alive?
No.
He's hanging around.
He's gone. 10 hours at least, judging by the state of his soft tissues.
Looks like a company logo.
Now let's see.
The belt buckle is covered in blood. Before he was hung with the belt, Mr. Vale was beaten with it.
Okay, stab, da 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 da. Oh man, they were just having dinner.
Large amounts of blood spatter across the walls. It's not steady like arterial spray. Someone was swinging wildly. Wait, there's a slight indentation where something bloody struck the wall with force.
Something thrown.
Nothing I can see.
Interesting. Okay, so let's start with this neck wound. She got injected by this syringe.
Same device, same drug. This confirms that Lady Arkham is the murderer.
Yeah, boy. Anyway, next. It's probably not it. Nah, shaking his head no. Doesn't even tell me that. Doesn't even tell me. It's like, nah, that's not it. Try again. What's this? Hair? Lock of hair? Somebody cut the hair? With a knife?
It appears Mrs. Vale attempted to fight back with this knife, but only managed to slice through the attacker's hair.
Alright, that's good. What is this? What goes on here? Just slight understandings. Wait, why can't I... Oh, no. Hold up. I think that's just a bug. So logo. Connected to... What else? Is it a bug? Yeah, it is. Nothing I can do right here. So nice of the neighborhood to just see a man walk into a stranger's house. Batman just walking into someone's house.
Match. Mr. Vale owned an oil and heating company.
Looking it up now. Yes, he's got a sizable warehouse in the industrial district and a fleet of delivery trucks.
And now Vicky's got it.
Where's the neighborhood watch? Wall indentation. Maybe with the belt?
The indentation matches the shape of the belt buckle. It must have impacted with the wall during the attack.
What exactly happened in that house?
I think I know. After we stopped her at the rail station, Vicky needed a place to hide her supply of drugs. Her father's trucks and warehouse offered the perfect cover. To do that, she needed them out of the way, with Vicky Vale fully assuming her new identity of Lady Arkham. Seems like she didn't need the Vales around to...
If Batman walk into your house, then he must have done something bad. Well, everybody hates Batman right now in the story.
...support her old one. Vicky showed up to attack her adopted parents, but only the mother was there at first. Miss Vale fought back and was able to slice off part of Vicky's hair. Vicky then subdued her with the same drug she used on me, but a much, much larger dose. Nearly lethal. She then removed the mother's eyes, indicating a deeply personal motivation. This was obviously some sort of vendetta. Sometime during this, Mr. Vale entered. Vicky attacked him with his own belt, striking with the buckle until he was unconscious and bleeding out. Finally, she dragged him to the closet and hung him with the belt. The blood loss got him way before the hanging did.
That's horrific. She never acted out in such a violent way before. Why would she...
Alfred, I think someone's still in the house. Going to look for a heat signature. If anyone else is here, I'll find them.
Maybe we can finish this season today.
Clear. Nothing here.
Maybe.
There's someone here, under the stairs, alive.
Yo, this kid's been sitting here for 10 hours? What's going on?
What are you doing in here?
Sir, is everything all right?
It's a kid, Alfred. The boy from the photo.
Is he all right?
Aside from the shock and a few bruises, he seems okay. He might be able to tell me more about what happened.
Possibly. But if that's the road you go down, please do it with caution.
He's gonna yoke up the kids going, "Where is she?"
Hey, it's gonna be okay. Gonna be all right. I'm sorry I scared you. It's going to be okay.
Yeah?
I need you to tell me if you saw or heard anything. This is important.
I heard someone say something. Something about drugs, fighting the police. I don't know who. I don't know who because I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything because I hid in here. Please don't send me to punishment.
Calm down. See, that does help me. Thank you.
I always like in every iteration, Batman is good with kids.
Get down!
Well, hello, Batman. What a pleasure to see you.
Penguin.
Let me guess. You're trying to figure out our next move. Figure out where the drugs are. Did I get it? Am I close? Pathetic. I've got these little bat traps all over the city, but I should have known a good double murder would be what brought you out to the open. Ah!
The hell?
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Shout out to this kid.
Nice work, kid.
Give him his dues.
They're dead.
Yes, they are. But you're not. You're still alive. And those emotions you're feeling, someday you'll learn how to use them. To channel them. You might not understand now, but someday it will make you stronger. I promise. I won't stop until I catch the person that did this. You're the kid who saved Batman. And no matter what happens, no matter where you go, that will always be true. And I will always owe you one.
Batman.
I did this.
God.
He was the only survivor.
Come on.
Wait,
Let's
I thought
get
she
you outta
left.
here.
Hold up. I thought she I thought she resigned. Why is she still here? I told her to kick rocks. What?
He saved me.
that the same girl or a
Jesus.
different one? I don't remember.
Was this the children of Arkham? Again? Why would they attack a family like the Vales?
Because their daughter, Vicky, is Lady Arkham. She killed her own parents so she could use their company warehouse to stockpile the rest of her drugs.
Vicky? Vicky Vale, the reporter? And so, who was the boy then?
Just make sure he's taken care of and doesn't fall through the cracks. After what he's been through, he needs a good home.
Yeah, I actually know the drill.
He says he heard something about drugs and attacking the police. Can't confirm anything, but it sounds like the children of Arkham might be plotting something with those drugs against your people.
Thanks for the heads up.
The warehouse is Vale Oil and Heating. You should secure it as soon as possible.
I'll get on it right away. What about you?
I've got something I need to look into.
Lieutenant, what's going on here?
Securing the crime scene, Commissioner.
Not anymore, you're not. I'm taking over this investigation. I can't risk you allowing Batman to contaminate our crime scene again.
Again? What did I do last time?
And so your bat stunner just didn't work?
That's right. I have a bad feeling it was no accident. Alfred, get Lucius on the line for me, please.
Of course.
Yeah, Lucius got some
Let's get a
explaining to
closer
do.
look at you. Electricity conductor, everything looks functional.
He got into the R&D.
EMP functionality is all in the green. It should have worked. No damage on the microfiber. Adhesion regulation reads normal. This doesn't make any sense. This is strange. This microchip is emitting a low bandwidth receiving signal, but it shouldn't be.
Like the ones you shut down in the GCPD.
Something like that. But Lucius had his eyes on the Wayne tag that the children of Arkham breached. This is something different.
Bruce, I have Lucius on screen now.
Good evening, Bruce. How can I help?
I need you to see something. Sending you schematics.
God, someone's found a way to get past my security upgrades.
Not just someone. Oswald.
Why do you find DC's heroes more appealing than Marvel's? Is it because Marvel peddles to the hero next door type of vibe? I don't know. Maybe it's because Dwayne McDuffie is just a good writer. Because I just grew up with a lot of stories that he writes with Justice League and Unlimited. It's also probably because I might be very influenced by my older brother, who was also very big on DC, like DC superheroes. He liked Superman. He liked he liked superheroes type of stuff. But mostly, I would see him watching things that are from DC oriented shows. Marvel was there, but I usually, even when I wasn't interested in superheroes, I see the fandom first, and then I see everything else. So the fandom of Marvel, they are... I don't know. They, I just don't... It's very, like, normie. It's more normie centric than DC. I know DC is, like, also freaking normie still. But the conversations I hear people talk about their heroes, I see more in-depth conversation on the DC side than on the Marvel side. And I think that's because Marvel has a more broad appeal. So if I see conversations about Marvel stories, it's going to be from a very surface level. But like I said, my introduction to it, or like my deeper dives of being interested in DC, it does come from their animated universe. I tried watching Earth's Mightiest Heroes, but man, I didn't care. I tried watching the 90s X-Men cartoon. I just didn't care. I think I watched a couple of seasons of it until they got to I forgot which season it was, but it just became a weird space soap opera, which just, I didn't care. Like, I just, other than, before that, it was alright. I only remember, I think after watching several seasons, I could only remember how Wolverine really liked Morph, and I was so confused. I was like, who's Morph? Because my introduction to Marvel stories, or just the Marvel characters, was Marvel vs. Capcom 3, right? And when Wolverine was like, I love Morph, he's the only guy that makes me laugh, and I'm like, who's Morph? He's not on the roster. And Wolverine saying things like, this one's for you, Morph, as he kills a Sentinel or something like that. I find that so funny, because I'm like, who is this guy? Like, if you watch the 90s X-Men cartoon, you could tell that Morph was, he was gonna die, or was gonna get gone from the early get-go. And it was always hilarious to see Wolverine so beat up about it for a guy that I'm like, who is this dude? Like, really? This guy? The guy that makes Wolverine smile is the guy that makes him like, ugh, I'm angry that he's gone. It's all because of Cyclops. Oh my god, relax. Is he
So
that
sorry.
important?
I should have caught this, but he snuck right under my nose.
But yeah, just Marvel. So, the stories of Marvel just doesn't really appeal to me that much. GM.
What a mess. That sleaze Cobblepot at the heart of it all.
Don't waste time beating yourself up about it, Lucius.
GG.
Let's just focus on fixing it.
Right. Looks to me like he's introduced some sort of bug into your network.
That's how he's making my equipment malfunction?
For now. But if he keeps it up, he could completely take control of your tech.
My lord, that would be catastrophic.
Is there anything you can do?
I can try to work on your firewalls. But if I do anything too drastic, he'll know we're onto him.
I'm tired of being on the defensive. Why don't we attack him instead?
I'm not sure, but I can certainly see what I can do.
Thanks, Lucius.
Bruce, you're going to want to see this.
Yeah, time to judo.
Excuse us, Lucius.
Of course.
Reports of Children of Arkham activity are down. But these efforts do not come cheap. That's why I am formally seizing the Wayne estate, so the corrupt wealth of Gotham's elite can go to the better purpose of protecting Gotham's common man. Mr. Wayne has 24 hours to evacuate his property and turn it over to the city, or he will be removed.
You can't let that egomaniac throw us out on the street.
I have to talk to him.
Harvey is scared, paranoid, but he clearly views Batman in a favorable light. Then again, maybe talking to an old friend is what he needs. Harvey's behavior is unpredictable, random. Who knows how he will react either way?
This is Bruce's problem, not Batman's. I'll take care of it.
I believe in you, Bruce. I know you can get through to him.
I don't know if that was the right thing to do. Why did I do that? Don't screw this up, Harvey.
Harvey, we need to talk.
If you've come to save your home, you're wasting your time. My mind is made up.
Brother, I wish Telltale would count up what I've done within the previous episodes in a meaningful manner. Because this doesn't make sense, because I was Harvey's day one. I was his A1. Ever since the game started. I'm like, I have my full hope and full trust within Harvey. I'm giving all this money to Harvey. Hey, if you like me, go to Harvey. And he's like, well, yeah, bye. And even then, it's not his fault. He's just mentally ill. He just shouldn't be in this position. What'll it cost? We were friends.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Look, I know you're still pissed off at me about Selina, but I swear to you, nothing
I don't like
happened.
any of them.
You have to stop this.
But it is wrong.
Now.
Gotham deserves a mayor that can focus on cleaning up this city. That's why I'm taking your money, your home, everything. It's time that you started paying your debt to Gotham.
Brother, I'm getting you in
The value of your estate. It could be used to do a lot of good.
Believe me, Harvey, I've been paying for them my whole life. I have nothing left to give.
I'll be the judge of that. I'm sorry, Bruce. But I can't back down now. I've got a lot of pressure on me right now. Got enemies everywhere. And strong leaders crush their enemies. Without hesitation. I made a promise to the city that I would make it better. That I would weed out the crime and corruption.
Well, I'm not giving up on you. Not yet.
I still want to believe in Harvey Dent.
Oh, you will. Everyone will. After they see what I've done to the children of Arkham.
What do you mean?
Ready to go.
Do it.
What the hell did you do?
Our Lady Arkham's drugs destroyed.
That blast was way bigger than you said! We must have taken out a whole city block with it! Hey, man, we lost a bunch of our own guys! The apartment next door! Jesus Christ!
We stopped the children of Arkham. That's all that matters. That's what a leader does.
Hey, how quickly can we get a fire truck here?
Does a leader kill innocent people? You're a murderer now.
Their deaths are unfortunate. But think about everyone the children of Arkham could have hurt with those drugs. That feels like an acceptable price to pay.
There's a better way to do that, though. You could just seize all of the drugs and put it in its own containment facility and then blow that up.
I couldn't just destroy the drugs. I had to make a statement. I needed the children of Arkham and any other potential enemies waiting in the shadows to know what I'm capable of. That I'll do anything to protect my city. That I am the guardian of Gotham. Come now, Bruce. You must see what I'm going for. Oh, I can see tomorrow's headlines already. Hero Mayor saves citizens from Children of Arkham terror plot. Meanwhile, somewhere in the back they'll stick the article about Bruce Wayne's tragic suicide.
What the hell are you talking about?
All the shame you've suffered was just too much for you to bear. Your family's history, getting forced out of your company, losing all your money. No one will question finding you dead in Crime Alley so soon after you got out of Arkham. Tragic, but unsurprising. Maybe even dear old Alfred will shed a tear.
If you kill me, you better make sure I'm dead. Because if not, what I did to Cobblepot will look like child's play.
Good to know.
Come on, keep walking. Shut up.
Great.
Just wait.
Just keep moving.
Alright, cool. Time for me to kill everybody.
Look at what you're doing. This is wrong, and you know it.
Hey, he said shut up.
All right, time to go Scorched Earth.
You're cops. You're supposed to protect people, keep them safe. Is this really what your badge stands for?
This is how we're keeping people safe. The children of Arkham are trying to tear the city apart. We're saving it.
Yeah, we finally got a leader who wants results.
You had to see it. When Lady Arkham drugged him, he changed.
He's just had to get more firm in the face of the children of Arkham. He's still got the city's best interests at heart.
Your mayor just blew up a city block.
Sometimes to help the greater good, there's a price to pay.
People died. Your fellow officers died. And if you think that's where he's gonna stop, you're just as crazy as he is.
Maybe he has a point.
Shut up! You just don't get it. You don't understand. That's why we need to take you out.
Maybe
what?
Nothing.
You know I'm telling the truth. And I know you're hearing me.
You're right. Oh God, I was about to. I'm sorry.
I knew you didn't have the stones for this.
Officer, drop your weapon.
Mason, did you see the black British professor that ended himself after being exposed for using AI? I keep hearing that on I keep seeing YouTube thumbnails talking about that, but I know this is gonna sound harsh, but I did not care enough to learn more about it. I just saw the thumbnails of the guy and everybody saying killing yourself is not the solution. So I saw Black Professor exposed suicide, and I was like, okay, I guess I know. I think I saw a video of him speaking. Wasn't that the same guy that was doing a public speech in his pajamas? That was me with the Nolan situation, Nolan Wells. Honestly, yeah. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that information? A lot of that stuff is like, what am I supposed to do with that information? I don't know the guy. It sucks that happened. Killing himself over AI, being exposed after using AI, and killing yourself he thought killing himself was an apt solution. Bro must have had like an ego like crazy to think that suicide was the answer for something like that. And with the Nolan situation, as soon as I saw Al Sharpton on the case, on the beat, I was like, okay, this is just a race hustle. I don't care what anybody says.
You okay?
Yeah. You really showed up in the nick of time. How'd you even find me? Dent just blew up a whole city block.
I know. The reports I'm hearing are just awful. Dent's gone way, way too far.
Good job for
He's
your
supposedly
justice,
trying to stop the children of Arkham, but now he's become a goddamn terrorist himself. A terrorist with half the city's support behind him. God, the amount of blood on his hands. He and Lady Arkham might be neck and neck on body count by this point.
Dent needs to be stopped, Jim. Now. Or that block won't be the last thing that gets destroyed.
We'll stop him. But it ain't gonna be easy. It's a mess out there. I can't help but feel guilty. Batman gave me the information on where to find Lady Arkham's drug stockpile. I handed it into my superiors and... God, this happens. I'm trying to figure out what I can do to help. But I feel like my hands are tied every direction I turn. Grogan's out for Batman's head, as soon as he can figure out a way to do it. I've never felt this frustrated with a system in my entire career.
Sounds to me like you're already on the right path. Weeding the bad seeds out of the department. Cutting down the enforcers.
Yeah, I just hope it'll be enough. Everything is such a goddamn mess. Do you need a ride?
Thanks, but I've got it taken care of.
Yeah, it's time to go on scorched earth on everybody, except for...
Lucius, what's the situation?
Gordon.
I figured out how he's causing the feedback loop. He's somehow connected a black box computer to your encrypted network. God, it's like a digital battering ram. If he keeps this up, he could smash through the Batcave firewalls at any minute.
He'd have access to the Bat computer. Hang on, Lucius. It's Alfred. I'm patching him in. Al, Lucius figured out how Penguin's cracking my security. He has a device that...
I'm afraid we have another problem to deal with. Mr. Dent is pulling up to the manor as we speak, and he's not alone.
Already?
Sir, are you all right?
Penguin's hacking assaults are getting worse. At this rate, he'll have my tech compromised by the end of the night. Only place he could be hacking me from is Wayne Enterprises.
Well, I don't envy your position. Even Batman can't be in two places at once.
Okay, Wayne.
I need to stop Penguin. You go to the Batcave and make sure Harvey doesn't find it.
I understand.
Time to go to work.
This game will be...
Lucius, are you there?
I'm off-site, but I've tapped into the security systems to give us an advantage. I can let you know where Oswald's guards are, and which routes are clear.
So long as you can confirm Penguin's black box when we're in the lab.
I can do that too.
This game will be worth it if I kill somebody. Accidentally.
Avoid that hallway. More guards ahead. Go right. Wait. Drones ahead. Turn around.
Just like a Disney death. I'm not saying Batman kills somebody, you know, but if somebody's following, I'm just gonna fail it through TV. You know what I'm saying?
Opening the doors now. Nice work.
I assume Oswald is in my office.
Naturally.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Crazy.
Does anyone have him? Useless! You're all bloody useless!
Hey, it's the Bat. You're a dead man.
Well, if it ain't the biggest bleeding pleasure
Oh, he
to
has
see
the
more
monocle.
sour
It's like what you wanted.
Gloat while you can, Cobblepot. I'm taking you down.
Yeah? I don't think so. In fact, I think it's you who's gonna get beat by me. I'm pretty good in a fight, you know. Been in a few scuffles here and there.
Let me just kill these guys, Doug.
That's all right. You don't gotta say anything. You know, I like your style, Batman. I really do. But you're really starting to be a pain in the ass. The children of Arkham are going to walk all over this city, and there isn't anyone who
I really have nothing to say to this guy. I just
can
want him
stop
dead.
us. Not even you! But this company, under my expert stewardship, with the technology being developed, we could control nations. Ooh!
Penguin's design throw me off so much. It's uninspiring. Yeah, I just want him dead. I want him out of my face.
Look! Hey, look, he's giving me the look. Love it! Very scary. You know, Wayne was thinking too small. He was only tinkering around. So
where's the most
focused on
lethal option?
consumer technology. Lady Arkham, she has vision. That's why she made Oh, I see. It helps you plan things out ahead of time. Neat trick, though. Pretty flashy for someone who only wears black.
How?
Not just for fashion. It's very functional. Face it, Batman. You're outmatched. Without your tech, you're just a man in a pointy-eared costume. You can't stop us.
Watch me.
Come on, Batman. Show me what you got.
How do you even get in the R&D?
My turn. You're pathetic!
Alright, time to kill him.
Oh, God. Yeah, that little beaut is almost done hacking your precious network.
That's the device.
Few more minutes, all your secrets are mine.
I will stop you before that happens.
Is this how it feels when you put on that suit? I like it.
I just waited for him to pull all that on. Still got positive aura, I guess.
Haven't you learned yet? I've shut you down. I'm the one with the toys now, Batman. This is the start of a new legacy, and I'm afraid you don't have any place in it.
Aim for the head. Yeah, boy. Break his arm. 100% aura.
You absolute bastard!
Absolute Batman?
Oh, you psycho! This isn't the end, Batman! You can't stop us! You think this is over? Oh, you think you can just take me out and end a revolution? No, you can do whatever you want to me.
He's so
Lady
uninspired.
Arkham's plans are already in motion.
Where is she? What is she planning?
The message is the same as it's ever been. We will open your eyes. The city's hypocrisy will be exposed.
Tell me where to find her.
Piss off! Ugh, I'm not telling you anything.
Tell me!
I won't tell you. Do your worst.
Alright, can I do my worst? Okay. Cool. I can't tell he's a penguin. He just looks like a regular suited up villain.
What the?
Just cut me down, mate.
such a lame design. Very unfortunate.
Was this really necessary? I mean, what will people say?
Just tell him Wayne put up a fight.
What time is it? Next time. Alright, 50-50. Alright, whatever. I was the majority. Wait, I was 50-50. I'm promising him a favor. So, whatever. I was the majority who chose to follow Joker's advice and make the phone call to get out of Arkham. Oh, really? I'm just not impressive. Yeah, I've already been on multiple rants. It's whatever. 50-50. I was the minority that to deal with Bruce or Batman. I was the minority that said I'm gonna go as Bruce. Majority that man, I'm not. Oh, I was the majority. I'm not interesting. I risked I can always build back my home, but I can't bring back the Wayne Enterprises. Yeah, this was way more contentious. No next time? Crazy. Alright. Call it, guys. Do you want to finish it today or Friday? Answering most of it was 50-50 that time. I kind of want to get this over with because I don't like this. Notice the lack of simp options. Yeah, because we weren't really dealing with women this time. I kind of want to finish this like as soon as possible because this has just been like a steady downhill interest of this game. I don't even think there were simp options. I don't think there were simp options. Codex, your choices. Yeah. There was nothing too crazy going on. Yeah, we'll just finish it. Alright, cool. Let's do it. It's Scorched Earth time. Let's go. Time to kill everybody. Oh, you guys ready? For everybody to be afraid of Batman? Of Batman finally killing the people who needs to die, and everyone's going like, no, Batman, you can't do that. You're just like the bad guys. And I'm like, yep, I'm the bad guy,
It's
but I'm
obvious that's
right.
why Vicky hates you. Your dad helped bump off her parents.
Oh yeah.
Why would my father have the
There was
Vales
no 50
killed?
because there was no simp options.
I
True.
never said he killed the Vales. She was born in Arkham. Victoria Arkham.
Selena, I think you should get out of Gotham. It's not just Arkham. The children of Arkham are after you. It's not safe right now.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
Lego Batman game has better design and plot. It was so interesting. It's just, it feels like they're forcing a lot of these characters to go down this route.
What the hell did you do? Our Lady Arkham's drugs destroyed. That's...
No, if they're forcing they're forcing the characters to go down this route, at least give me the option to kill everybody. That's how you make this game more fun. And yeah, I get that the game might go, oh man, you're Batman, you're not supposed to kill anybody. And I'm like, I don't care. Like, I kind of don't care, because all of these people, Dent racked up a kill count because he's just psycho. The Penguin racks up a kill count. Lady Arkham racks up, like, whatever, kill count. They all kill because they're bad. I kill because I protect Gotham, and I'm good. That's the difference.
what a leader does.
Oh, you son psycho!
I will be the only way I'll be happy with this
Whatever you
plot
want to
is if
me.
I get to kill people.
But Lady Arkham's plans are already in motion.
I also hate anytime I advocate violence. Everyone's like, "Oh, you're dark. Good for you. You're walking on the bad side." Like, what are you talking about? This is straight up Goyim conditioning. This is straight cattle conditioning. Oh, you see somebody transgressing against you and wants you dead? Don't defend yourself. Don't be violent. Don't see the downfall of your enemies as a means to prevent more harm. Not a downfall of your enemy, the death of your enemies to prevent even more egregious harm.
The
Just
city
straight up cattle
is still
conditioning.
reeling from an explosion Mayor Harvey Dent set off that obliterated an entire city block and killed innocents. When questioned about his extreme measures, Mayor Dent said he'll use any force necessary to take down the Children of Arkham.
You're done, Gordon.
Oh, he
Give
got
up your
shot.
badge and we'll let you live.
Meanwhile, his opponents are routinely silenced. The latest to speak out is Police Commissioner Grogan. He called Dent a murderer and a terrorist and demanded his immediate resignation. In response, Dent's enforcers attempted to arrest Grogan, sparking violence inside the precinct. These are dark days in Gotham. Our mayor promised us a better city, but delivers only more violence. How long do we let this Two-Face stay in power? How long can we... Hey, excuse me, you can't be in here. Hey, you can't do this! Shut up! Let me go! Hey, stop!
Time's up. You should have known better, Gordon.
This feels too libertarian, dog. This feels like too libertarian. Right? And I say libertarian, I feel like this... No, I say that in the sense of this isn't... this is advocating for libertarianism in a way that says any sort of authoritarianism will be evil. Because everybody's just gonna follow the bidding of an evil man. But however, comma, there's enough of that, what was it? Plausible deniability of Harvey Dent being actually a maniac. Having an actual mental illness. And is not really for the people. He is pretty much... It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter anymore.
Now we nail your tongue to the precinct door by order of City Hall.
Long story short, this game is doing a really weird argument alluding to all forms of authoritarianism is bad. That's what it feels like. Or there's
Just
no
try me.
there's no
You punks.
there is no just authoritarianism.
Just in time, Batman. Mayor Dent's lost his goddamn mind. His enforcers have overrun the city. Apparently, our new mayor doesn't care much for dissent. He's ordered a purge of every honest cop we have left.
Dent is a sick man. He needs to be stopped before he hurts anyone else.
Well, maybe you can get him some therapy. After you stop him tearing the city apart. Come on. The commissioner's still down there.
Like, I'll put Dent out like old Yeller style because he did end several innocent lives.
Sure you're up for this?
Out of
I have to be.
Vanity.
Follow my lead.
Yo, that's
In the
cool.
lobby, the commissioner.
They
can't hold out much longer.
Yo, I like Gordon. I like Gordon a lot now. He just like got bumped up to like he's the best. Yo, if Gordon gets a kill count and Batman doesn't, this game sucks. That was a point-blank shotgun. Like, that guy is dead. Even if it was a non-lethal rounds, that's too close for anybody to survive that. Oh no, you had like 3 lines of dialogue. Oh well.
You have to stop Dent.
Alright. Time to kill Dent.
The commissioner, is he? God damn it! No.
You're the man now, dog.
Not you two.
He died a hero, giving his life for Gotham. I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
This is not your fault. It's a bastard Dent. Grogan was a good man. A family man.
Lieutenant Gordon! Gordon!
He had
come
2
in.
weeks to
Sergeant Kelly,
retirement.
report.
It's the mayor at Wayne Manor. He's got hostages, and he's killing them one by one until Bruce Wayne shows. He says, cops show up, he'll kill another. Batman shows up, he'll kill them all.
Kelly, get out of there.
Sir,
I'll let the coin decide.
Kelly! Kelly! Damn it!
Fine.
Get yourself to a hospital, Lieutenant.
Alright, fine. Yeah, time to kill him. Time to kill Dent. Time to put down this rabid dog.
Alfred, are you safe?
Yes, I'm barricaded in the Batcave. I heard gunshots, but then Harvey's men disabled the cameras.
I have to face Harvey as Bruce Wayne. Otherwise, he'll just keep killing people.
Perhaps going as Bruce could be an advantage. Even without the suit, you're a formidable opponent.
I should be able to keep Harvey talking long enough to get close. Then I'll make my move.
It may be your best chance. I'll be standing by if you need me.
It's time to end this, Harvey. Once and for all.
I really hate how there's no natural progression of Harvey being insane. It's so forced.
I want a safer Gotham. A Gotham where working people can raise their families. Without fear of being robbed or stabbed or worse. I know I can make the city better. If only I...
Okay, I'll back you.
Come on, Bruce. That joke is in poor taste.
I'm serious, Harvey. I'll fund your campaign, completely. I've lived in Gotham my whole life, and I've never seen an official I can believe in. Until you.
Thank you, Bruce.
Yeah, so showing this gives me more ammo to like say, yeah, it's time to kill Harvey because he's not the same guy anymore.
Promise, I will not let you down.
Never even crossed my mind. The only real question is this election or next?
We'll let the coin decide.
This is more damning to him. Yeah, we're just gonna kill him. Gabriel, what is up with that? Hey, Gabe.
Lucky. But someone has to die. Are you volunteering, Deborah?
Harvey!
Wayne! About damn time!
Yeah, time to kill Harvey.
Snipers, 2 of them. Get the drones online.
I'll see what I can do.
I wasn't sure you'd come. You weaseled your way out of the death you deserve. Like a coward. Why, do you actually grow a backbone?
I came to help my friend, Harvey.
I don't want your help. I want you dead!
That is the sickness talking. And I know you're in there somewhere, Harvey.
Wait. What am I saying?
I've tried to fight it, Bruce, but I can't. Bruce, I only ever wanted to help Gotham. And now look at me. I can't stop him. He's stronger than I am.
I've known you a long time, Harvey. You are stronger than your demons.
I could always count on your friendship, Bruce. Until what happened with Selina.
This city needs to be purged of people like you. All of you!
I wish I could audibly
Traitors,
roll my eyes.
terrorists, and cops who don't take their mayor's orders!
Do you like selecting optional choices? Blood, gore, horror, casting bad words, solving mystery puzzles, choose who's best for— what is this? Choose who to save, even love and violence and killing. Of course you do. That's why you're playing the rated amateur Batman Telltale video game. What is going on? Oh shoot. I dropped my keyboard. Womp womp. Let me just— well, I got it back.
Harvey, don't!
Do you like selecting optional choices? I like selecting optional choices that matter. Blood, gore, horror, when it's I don't— it's not my go-to. Cursing bad words, solving mysterious puzzle. What is going on here? Of course you do. That's why you're playing. This game feels like it could have been rated T. Well, actually, no. Despite the gore. But this game's really not nothing. Unless I get to kill
This
my
is the
enemies.
only way to clean up this cesspool!
No, please!
This is an ad for an indie
This
title
is
or
what
something?
happens
That's what
to
it feels
people
like.
who cross me, Wayne.
If only you could see yourself, Harvey. Would you want this to be your legacy?
My legacy will be destroying the children of Arkham!
I don't care what
You'll be
Harvey's gonna
remembered.
remember. I want him dead. Yeah, this feels like an ad.
Or a bloodbath. Nothing more.
You're right. This isn't me. Go. Go. Get away. I would let them all go, but it's not up to me. Deborah.
You know what's so insane? Is that his lackeys clearly see that this guy is having like a split personality disorder, and they don't really like. Do they really answer to him? Right? This is so ridiculous.
A not so
Whatever.
faithful assistant. You've been feeding my enemies info since the start.
I swear I
Beg all
didn't.
you want, but it's not up to me. Your life, his life, even my life. They all hinge on
You're weak, Harvey. Letting a coin make your decisions.
It's not weakness, Wayne. It's strength. To accept there's something bigger than me. Bigger than any of us.
It's your lucky day, Deborah.
Now, Bruce!
It's not a damn ad. There's a point to this. I'm giving you info on another Telltale game that you can like offer you backseat gaming if you don't need help or for a practical blind playthrough. That's fine by me. Yeah, I'm just doing a blind playthrough.
Stay back!
Oh god, the Telltale, the Game of Thrones Telltale.
More? I'm just getting started. This is the only way to keep people in line.
Harvey, please! You called me here for a reason. Take me!
You were Harvey's friend, Wayne. He thought you'd save this city together. But he was a fool for believing in you!
That's enough, Harvey.
You're right. Two-faced move, I know. But sometimes you have to make your own luck. One last call. A bullet in the head, or one in the heart. I'm feeling pretty good about those odds. Give me the coin. I need the result. Where do I shoot? Grab the damn coin! Without the coin, I can't. I don't know what to do.
If you insist.
No!
Oh! Dang it!
Bruce. I don't know what to do. I can't decide.
He's alive. This game is just wish people wanted to end each other. I mean, that could be interesting.
Much, I can't.
A safer Gotham, Harvey.
Is he dead?
Just like you wanted.
Wherever they
Dang
put
it!
me,
Ah!
whatever they do,
Whatever.
I'll get out. I'm coming for you, Wayne.
Dude. What? No, he... No, it's over. The justice is the death penalty. Don't put him in Arkham. It's the death penalty.
Nowhere is safe. You're gonna die. I'm not done yet.
This is ridiculous.
Mr. Wayne. I owe you so much. You're a hero. And I'm gonna make sure all of Gotham knows it.
Whatever, dog.
You should be rotting in Arkham!
You could have done that to...
Lady Arkham hasn't forgotten you. Everything you love will burn.
Does Gotham even have the death penalty? Well, they don't have an issue with cops shooting people, shooting them dead, including Dent. Dog, I hate it here. I hate this game. Can I just not play as Batman so I can start killing people? At this point, New Gotham's a worthless city, yeah. The people are dumb. The only person that can solve the crimes, that can solve Gotham's biggest issue, won't kill anybody. And the only people who can kill people, they're not strong enough to do so. It's like a constant game of rock, paper, scissors. This is just becoming infuriating.
Your usual tea and the entire pantry, I'm afraid, didn't survive the fire. This is from my own personal supply.
Gotham Savior is useless.
Thanks, Alfred. We're not the only ones that took a hit while Mayor Dent was in power.
Well, at least you've ensured Harvey won't be hurting anyone else. Bruce, these last few weeks, I worry about the toll they've taken on you. Facing off against Harvey and Oswald in a matter of days. Not just the physical toll. Those were men you once trusted, and after finding out what you did about your father, people must seem a great disappointment to you. Always letting you down, even those whom you admire.
Not all people. You've never disappointed me, Alfred.
But I have. Everything that happened, I could have stopped it if I'd done something all those years ago. This is my fault. All of it. I told you I wanted to leave your father's employ. But if only I had the guts to do something instead. Your mother, she wanted that. Wanted to put an end to his crimes. If I'd helped her, if I'd stopped Thomas, none of these horrors would have occurred. Lady Arkham, Oswald.
Whose fault it is doesn't matter, Alfred. What does is that we stop them.
Yeah, I know where to find... Okay, yeah, I found out where I can play Game of Thrones The Telltale series, and Guardians of the Galaxy, and the Back to the Future game. Y'all want me to play that next? I know where to go to play it. To download it and play it.
All right, sir.
The children of Arkham are still out there.
There's a Guardians of the Galaxy
Lady
one,
Arkham.
and the
With both Penguin and Mayor Dent off the board, she's the only
Game of
remaining
Thrones,
piece.
and
We need to figure out her next
Back
move.
to the Future.
The only thing we do know is that she moved on from her plan to poison the city. With Penguin gone and my CEO access restored, I can finally log into Wayne Enterprises.
I can just get them off the Internet Archive because they're abandonware. Back to the Future might be fun. All right.
See exactly what Oswald was doing during his time in charge. If I cross-reference that with all the data we have on Vicky Vale, we might be able to figure out the Children of Arkham's next move. Vicky Vale, mid-30s, reporter for the Gotham Gazette, and not in the public record, her true name, Victoria Arkham.
To think she was here, in the manor. She gave nothing away of her true nature then.
Vicky embraced this identity to follow through on her twisted crusade.
Her mask inspires fear.
Wow, they really took away her
Not
breasts
unlike
for that.
Batman.
And her womanly figure.
I just need to find her.
Awesome. Let's see. Oh, I gotta just go through the entire thing.
The
All right.
Children of Arkham. Their symbol dates back much farther than their terrorist activity. They formed to get justice for those wronged at Arkham Asylum. But the message fell on deaf ears. Until they found a leader Gotham couldn't ignore. The Gazette's records of the articles written by Vicky Vale. This record isn't complete.
You're right. There are notable gaps between entries, but yet it doesn't seem she ever left the Gazette's employ. So what was she doing in that time?
This record wouldn't be easy to alter. Seeing what Oswald was up to could give us a fresh perspective.
Alright, backing out of this one.
Your administrative access to Wayne Enterprises should have been reinstated by now, along with your title of CEO.
Let's see what Oswald was doing while he sat in my chair.
Unfortunately, Batman is aesthetically the coolest
Master Cobblepot's sense of humor hasn't changed much since you were boys.
Can we just see what he was doing?
But the fact that he doesn't kill, it's so lame.
Penguin was tapping into surveillance systems across Gotham. Any building using Wayne Tech security could be spied on from the CEO's office.
How is that any different than the back door into the Wayne network that he uncovered?
It's not. Unless...
It really doesn't make me want to
Hold on.
play the second season. Unless I know somebody dies.
What do we have here? They did more than just look at these schematics. Every building in Gotham with a Wayne Tech security system can be accessed from here and remotely controlled. If Oswald was the brawn, Vicky is the brains. So let's check her file. She may have left clues about what she was using Oswald's access for.
I also like how Cobblepot is written in Comic Sans. That's funny.
Oswald was trying to buy an island.
What on earth for?
Looks like he was using his new legal control of Carmine Falcone's assets and likeness to brand the place. It's some kind of tourist attraction.
He was going to call it
Falcone Island.
Epstein.
We need to figure out Lady Arkham's next move.
Of course.
I mostly checked out of any superhero created prior to the 2000s.
Oh,
Reasonable.
Oswald certainly wasn't very frugal with my money.
You have a few yachts to return, it appears.
Also explains how the Children of Arkham had a seemingly endless supply of guns. Oswald was using Wayne money to arm them. Oswald altered several public records using the Wayne network.
Remember when hero fatigue was a thing?
Oswald manipulated my records as well.
It would appear your degree was in sociology?
And my medical records.
There are some, well, but colorful diseases.
Annoying, but not hard to fix.
That's better.
Colorful diseases? What? Gay? Anyway. Yeah, that's understandable. I remember when superhero fatigue was a thing. It's such a funny framing of it, of saying, "Ah, man, nobody wants to watch our terrible shows." Instead of blaming the writers and the production committee, they blame the audience for not wanting to watch their terrible productions.
Well, no surprise here, Oswald wiped away any trace of his criminal records.
Classic.
His background is completely fabricated.
Classic entertainment industry.
He was enrolled at Cambridge? Ridiculous.
Calm down, Alfred. I'm sure the board realizes by now that they were fooled.
Alright, Victoria Vale. What's going on?
All mention of her birth name, Victoria Arkham, is completely gone.
Wait. What's this? He also erased something from Vicky's research at the Gazette. I can't tell what was removed from here, but Wayne Tech leaves a trace when it alters data. One the Bat computer can decode.
What is it Miss Vale wanted to hide?
We'll figure it out later. Can I scroll down? I have one more thing to look at the records. Is there another hidden record? Is is a joke. Okay, I can't scroll down. I feel like someone wants to sell me something. Oh wait, what did I do? Okay. Well, nothing really comes from this. So I don't need to look at this. Nothing ever comes from that. Or this. So I must be missing something.
Now that we know how Oswald manipulated Vicky's records, the back computer should be able to...
There we go.
There. No more holes. She was looking into Arkham patients, reviewing records, checking submissions, prior histories. She was trying to figure out who was actually sick and who was committed because of Hill, Falcone, and my father. Vicky was digging deep. Gotham City records, Freedom of Information requests, posts to conspiracy forums. All to find...
It's a list. Gotham buildings that use Wayne Tech security systems.
It's a list of targets.
City Hall, Arkham Asylum, GCPD headquarters, Gotham First National. It's almost every landmark in the city.
We're onto something. Vicky wants to bypass the security at a Gotham landmark. But without a man inside Wayne Enterprises, she can't unlock that door remotely. She'll have to get her hands dirty. And when she does, we'll find her. Speaking of...
Is it Lady Arkham?
No, it's one of Lucius's prototypes. On the move.
What? But Lucius locked everything away.
Well, he needed a better lock.
She stole from you? After all that you two...
Alfred.
Yeah, I know, Bruce, but...
I never
why
trusted
would she
her.
do this?
This means nothing to me.
Is she that cold-hearted? That selfish?
She must have her reasons.
Well, I'm sure she does.
Computer visual. The prototype she stole. It's an electronic skeleton key.
Hey, I didn't simp for her. I feel no ways. I already said I never trusted her. So this means nothing to me.
With it, you could bypass any security system made by Wayne Tech.
That key is far too dangerous in Miss Kyle's hands, especially with Lady Arkham still at large.
Get the car ready, Alfred. And Alfred, let Lucius know what's happened. I'm going to get some answers from Selina.
Living on the edge.
Damn it. Hey, Bruce. I wasn't expecting you.
I bet
Thought
you
I'd make
weren't.
it outside the city limits at least.
If you wanted to see me, you could have just called.
The chase is so much more fun. But I know you're not here for me. Are you? I don't blame you for wanting it back. I'm surprised you had a toy like this. No doubt Batman would use it for the good of Gotham, but the less noble options are so much more exciting. Why should I give it back? So much potential. Just imagine what I'd be able to dig my claws into.
Enough games, Selina. Hand it over. Now.
You just have no imagination, do you?
Because I'm on my job right now.
Catch.
Thank you.
It's clear you're not gonna be any fun. And I'm not in the mood for a fight. Oh, come on. Don't pretend you're not impressed. As long cons go, this one was a beauty. Getting into Wayne Tech's lab took a lot more than cracking a safe. I had to get close to people. Your friend Harvey. Poor guy just wanted to fall in love so bad.
Man, she dodged a
After
bullet.
that, it didn't take very long to get my introduction to his BFF. The great Bruce Wayne. Imagine my surprise when the rich playboy turned out to be Batman, Scourge of Gotham.
You talk a good game, but I don't buy it for a second. You're not that shallow.
You really think you know me that well?
I know that whatever this started as, that's not all it means to you now.
The only thing it means is that I'm very good at my job. I'm getting out of here while the getting's good. Gotham's a house on fire, and I'm not gonna burn with it. If you were smart, you'd get out of here too. This town hates you. Hates your entire family. Just leave it all behind.
These conversations, I know the game wanted me to say something like, I knew I couldn't trust you, but I'm like, that's boring. That's kind of boring, but it really is funny to choose the simp options after rejecting her. Like,
do something more
and
meaningful.
have the game not even remind you that you just never wanted to be with her in the first place.
With those skills of yours.
You gotta love Telltale, man.
You don't need the money, but think of the fun.
Gotham needs me, and I won't abandon the people of this city, no matter how they feel about me.
After the way they've treated you, you've got one hell of a thick skin. You're gonna need it. It'll be good to put some distance between us. After all, look at what happened to Harvey. It'd only be a matter of time before I crossed one of your lines. Isn't that right? My copy of the Boy Scout Handbook is out of date. I'm bound to break some rule.
You and I may disagree on a lot of things, but I'm not worried about you.
You're that sure? Bruce, I think I finally get what this is all about. You're upset that I'm leaving. What'd you think? That because we had a sleepover, we're best friends? Is that what you really thought? I know the truth, even if you won't admit it. Look, Bruce, I'll admit that what you and I had...
What?
It wasn't terrible. But you were just another job. A more intriguing job than I was expecting. But still a job. And that job's done. I'm done with you. It's not complicated. I'm not a good person. I'm certainly no hero, and I don't want to be. I'm a thief. That's all I am. I told you that from the start. I never pretended to be anything else.
Stop. That's not true. I know there's more to you than that. You're just afraid to admit it.
You'd like it if that were true, wouldn't you? Why would you even think that? I've made my family...
Because I am Christian. I believe in redemption. Bruce Wayne, the Jewish atheist that he is, he probably wouldn't. But me, I believe in redemption. She can redeem herself. That's why I'm choosing all of these options. I'm choosing like you are not as bad as you think. Like you, well, yes, you are as bad as you think you are, but you gotta believe in yourself to do good. That's the angle that I'm going around. And it sucks. It's only in the framing of being a simp. Like, she's like, oh, you want me? I was like, no. I'm just saying you don't have to be a bad guy. Like, you kind of don't have to do this to yourself. What, you're in love with me, Bruce? No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying you don't have to do crack.
Feeling's pretty clear. Why aren't you listening?
You saved my life. You could have left me to die back in that warehouse, but you didn't. Someone who's only out for herself, who's just a thief, wouldn't do that.
Oh yeah? Who would?
A good person. That's who. A hero.
Okay, yeah, that's what I want to do.
You know,
Awesome.
after I found out you were Batman, I thought nothing else could surprise me. But you just keep on surprising me. Anyway.
You
Well,
keep
it's been fun.
the stepping.
You stay out of trouble, because if I catch you taking what's not yours again, I'll have to stop you.
I look forward to our next dance.
Conquer a hero is crazy, though.
Lucius, I've got the...
Yo, hold up. I mean, Batman was saved twice. He was saved twice during this season. He was saved by Catwoman and that black kid. So... And he called that black kid a hero. So...
hold on, Alfred's on the line. Hey, Alfred,
Bruce, Lady Arkham, she's here. I tried to keep them out.
So I guess he's throwing out that that hero label to anybody who saves his skin.
Alfred? Alfred!
Is that a dub for Catwoman, or is that a put down to the black kid?
Alfred!
It's like that black kid must be like, yo, Batman called me a hero. And someone else was like, you know, he also called Catwoman a hero. And that kid's like, dang, really? What does that mean anymore? A minority and a woman saved Batman. Let's go. DEI. No, wait, Bruce Wayne is Jewish, so, I guess, whatever. He's still a minority, I suppose.
Lucius, it's Bruce. He's not here. Damn it. I'm going to search for clues.
Just tell me how I can help.
Bruce Wayne
Get
isn't
over here
white,
as
he's
fast as you
Jewish.
can.
I'm on my way. We're gonna find him, Bruce.
I know. Need to focus. Figure out what
According
happened
to
here.
some people, I guess.
What happened to you, Al?
According to some people, Jews aren't white.
A scuff mark. What could have caused this? Furniture scattered outwards from a single point. What did they do to you, Alfred? Ash everywhere. Something big was thrown against this wall. Or someone.
Busted up vase.
Face was knocked over in the struggle. The fight left nothing untouched.
Man, it was WWE up in here.
This pool cue was used as a weapon, swung so hard it broke in half. Blood pattern looks like it came off a high-velocity hit.
Alright. I think that's everything. Now it's time to put everything together. Pool cue. Is that everything? Okay. There's also this. Fire poker. I almost missed that.
How the hell... Alfred grabbed the fireplace poker to fend off an attacker.
Real.
But it was knocked away.
Good on Al. Good on Alfred. Yo, who's training Alfred? I feel like there's an odd number. I need to make it even. Here we go.
The lock's been completely destroyed. Alfred must have barricaded himself in here. But they got in anyway.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, there's. Okay, scuff mark. Maybe connected to splashes of blood.
Lady Arkham must have used the concussion blast from her staff to try and stop Alfred.
Oh, okay. Yo, Mason, on a past stream you said you was previously thinking about calling in Afrojack's live and discussing with them. Were you serious about that part, or were you joking? No, I said, wait. No, for like a split second, I was like, for a split second. What I mean by that, I mean, for a short amount of time, I thought it would be interesting to call in, but after a long enough time, until like when I saw Andre Williams on it, I realized, yeah, no, I don't really want to do that. And there's another black guy that went on Afrojack's, and that was also a disappointing thing. Well, not also. It was, yeah, I would say it was also. It was also a disappointing interaction that made me really sure that I don't want to talk to them. Like, every black person that I have on that isn't directly antagonistic towards them, they seem to be the guys that make me really just not want to talk to them, because I know conversation with them will be a fruitless effort. Like, there was a new dude. There was a guy, the new black guy that talked to them. It was insane. Which one? This guy who called themselves the Black Goy. It was like Jordan Israel. I think that was his name. Something Israel. That was his name. And he described himself as a black nationalist Christo-fascist. It was probably, if you go on their channel, it's like the most recent one with a black guy on it. And what was so funny about that one was there was a short amount of time in that conversation where he said he had an issue with Andre Williams because he saw Andre as a coon, while at the same time that guy, the Black Goy, which he calls himself, he said that he wanted to round up all the black people into Mississippi or some other southern highly black populated state. And I was like, how is that not, that is crazy. While Afrojax is talking about mass deportation. I'm like, this is so freaking weird. I'm like, this guy is, what? Fascist, yeah.
Alfred used the pool cue as a weapon. Broke it across his attacker's head.
Want to put all black people in Mississippi,
When
yeah.
that didn't stop him, he used the jagged end to stab him, spraying blood across the pool table. I know what happened. The children of Arkham broke in. Alfred barricaded himself inside the parlor. He had just enough time to grab a pool cue as a weapon before Lady Arkham blasted the doors open. He broke it across one of their heads.
And another thing that made me feel so icky listening to that is because Afrojax was like, it sounds like you just want to appeal to us white people because it's in your best interest. And he's like, yeah, it is in my best interest. I'm like, what? Dude, are you serious? That's so wild. Like, I wouldn't, really. I wouldn't. It's really disappointing. It really is weird. It feels like everybody who just disliked Andre Williams, that conversation was like everything that was wrong with like the Andre Williams conversation, like cranked to 10, was 10 times worse. And that was insane to see.
Then stabbed him to get away. Another assailant tackled
good on
Alfred,
Alfred,
knocking over the vase. Alfred almost escaped, but then Lady Arkham entered the parlor. Used her staff's concussion blast, scattering all the furniture in her path, throwing him against the wall by the fireplace. So Alfred grabs the nearest thing to use as a weapon to defend himself. But Lady Arkham deflected Alfred's attack, causing the poker to fly across the room and lodge into the wall. More blood on the mantle. He smashed his face into it. Wait. That picture doesn't belong there.
There's a camera.
Lady Arkham wanted me to find this. Alfred. The butler did it. Password reckoning. You have no idea.
It's funny how Frojax got more blacks pandering to them that by being overtly racist than producing black music. Just a thought. I really, every time I see a black person talking to them, it's so unfortunate. It's always so unfortunate. And it makes me, and it just always reinforces, like, I really don't want to talk to them. Like, anytime I watch a Frojax video, my entire day is ruined. My entire day is ruined. So I just couldn't do that.
Wayne, you should be rotting in a padded cell. Now, your butler, the man who raised you like his own son, will suffer in your place. But don't worry, you'll get him back eventually. Peace, my bloody peace.
Alfred. My God.
Yo, can we kill Vicky?
We have to keep a cool head, Lucius. Worrying isn't going to help Alfred. We need to focus.
You're right. Let's get started.
Alfred keeps adjusting his glasses. The reflection. He's making sure I see the reflection in his glasses. He knows the Batcomputer can use multiple reflection angles to recreate the room that he's in. And I can view the virtual image using my cowl.
Good thinking, Alfred.
Okay.
Okay, Lucius. Freeze frame on the first signal Alfred gives.
Paint us a picture. Here we go.
Sure, whatever. I love
Stairs
ideas
leading
like
up.
this.
Cement walls. We're in a basement. Alfred's trying to look at things that might give us a clue to where he's being held.
I'm not gonna say this is unrealistic because I love fiction like this. I love science fiction like this because it taps into the imagination of what we could possibly do in the future. We don't have a future if we don't have imagination like this. We do not have a future if we do not have fantasy like this. If we don't have science fiction like this.
He's wounded.
We don't.
Must
if
be
we do
one
not
of
have
the
fiction.
thugs Alfred fought upstairs.
So I'm a big advocate for outlandish ideas like
Professional grade camera. Probably came from the Gazette's office. Okay, looks like we've seen all there is to see in this frame. Let's move on to Alfred's next signal.
You got it.
And they keep talking about the Frojax, and they keep talking to black people because it gets views on YouTube, and the comments are full of, why do we have to live next to these creatures? It's sad. Yeah, it's such a weird thing. It is such a funny thing. I remember I saw this one video that was very interesting. It was called a right-wing case against nationalism, and like the basic idea of the video, what the video was about, that I took away from it was that nationalism, if you take a step back, it's just globalism, but only for a single country, especially in the case for America, because America is just globalism light, or for globalism for whites originally. Because it's like saying all like whites, not whites, but the British, the French, Spaniards, the Portuguese, the all these European, general Anglo-Europeans, they can all submit to one macro culture, and that is America. And like when you look at America, like peak America, probably in the 50s, before the 60s, before the whole CIA subjugation of everything, there was a strong push of saying that this is a new American identity. You're no longer an Irish American or a German American. You are just an American. And that was the nationalistic pull of America, to say that wherever you came from, it doesn't matter. Like, whatever you are now is an American. And it's so funny how they mirror that, saying that all white people are assimilable and all non-white people are assimilable, as if America is a melting pot just for whites. Yet they hate the term melting pot, which that is what they're doing to every European identity, to say that can be assimilated into America. Doing Alfred like that, yeah, I hate it.
A service company for the water heater. I can use their records to find home addresses for their clients.
We're getting closer.
Yeah, but we're not there yet.
So like I said, it all just comes like, and this is not a new phenomenon. Like, all they care about is just behaviors. They hate the idea of Civnat, but your only issues about other races are just their behaviors. That's just it. That's literally it. They hate Civnat, like they hate the idea of being Civnats, but the only reason why they are racist is because of the behaviors of minorities and non-whites.
Doesn't seem to be anything else here.
Let's keep looking.
You can even see it on his case of nationalism.
Moving on.
His case for nationalism, his video, Project's video. I see normies posting their IG reels, which is insane to me. Yeah.
Lady Arkham. Keep searching.
Like, I don't see them as friends. I don't see Afrojax as a friend. They're enemies.
A Mason stamp.
Only one Masonic lodge in the city. Gotham City Fraternal Order of Stonemasons.
So the house was built in 1945 by them. That's a big lead.
I feel like
to Alfred's next signal.
You got it.
The basement window.
What's that outside?
Give me a second. They're by a bus stop.
There we go.
Okay, I think we have enough to pinpoint a location.
Well, let's hope.
How would you counter their points on violence and IQ and race? Better police. Handle it. If you're going to be the white men of the countries, handle it. Put them to prison. And if that's not enough, then deport the worst of them, the worst of the criminals. Actually have quit treating the criminals like in the terms of violence, quit treating the criminals like we're all living in Gotham, like you're the GCPD, and actually deal with them accordingly. And once you deal with the criminals accordingly, maybe, albeit the death penalty, or you can deport them to a city, send them to like someone like South America or El Salvador, so they can be corrected. Then you'll find out, when you rationally deal with the criminals in the society will probably get better. Which, instead of letting the criminals roam free, when you install all these judges that let these criminals roam free, and that ruins the quality of life for everybody, maybe if it's the problem with the violence, maybe if we dealt with the violence like a serious country, we will have a better we would have less and less violence. In the terms of IQ, I don't think. I don't think, since they're the minority, then you don't really need it. They're pretty much a non-issue. I don't think there's an issue. Honestly. If they're IQ and they're causing violent crimes, put them in prison or deport them to a South American colony or a civilization that can take care of them and rehabilitate them. Or just literally just get them out of the society. They retort to that criminality per capita directly correlated to the culture, which is downstream from the race. Yeah, and if they want to do a mass deportation, then literally it is what it is. Because if I argue, we need to keep every black person here, that doesn't solve the problem of there being less crime. If they're saying if black people commit the most crime, then it is what it is. It is what it is. But their position is, we're going to rip the Band-Aid off, and people like me, people like Sketch, people like who follows the laws and pays their taxes, we're all going to go back to Africa, which is unjust. And they don't care. So I don't care, if the majority of black people do the crime, per capita, I'll be like, okay, then deal with that, because they're breaking the law. Because I'm looking, and not only that, if you deal with the criminals who are breaking the law, whether they're being majority black or white or Mexican or Asian, whatever, the less criminals on the street, that you could, I don't know, I'm not a social, what do they call those things? I'm not a guy that studies the social behaviors of people, but it would make sense that you would have a better living conditions, and maybe people will be higher trust if you properly dealt with criminals. It's not a black issue, it is a crime issue. And if you deal with the criminal, if the country started dealing with the criminals, like as they should, over time, it would make sense, over time, there would be less of those criminals. And if less of those criminals are black, well, not if less of those criminals, if the majority of those criminals are black per capita, then it is what it is. Because we're out here trying to have a better, high-trust society. That's the end of the goal. That's the end of the day. That's what I want at the end of the day. If they want to keep hammering home blacks or have high crimes and low IQ, the low IQ is literally not part of the conversation yet. That's just something to add on. Something like a Glish Gallop, but sure, whatever. I don't know what to do with that information. But if the majority of black people commit crimes, then deal with that accordingly, like a serious country. That's what I would say. Their point seems to be that white people are the ones subsidizing for black people living standards in the U.S., which is false, obviously. This is what people don't really understand. Let's see. Let's check the bus stops.
I can get the bus line from this, but no stop number.
That's what people that's the problem with a lot of people have when having conversations with those guys. They don't care. Facts really doesn't matter. Facts never matters when it comes to conversations like that. You have to understand you're working with that worldview, and you cannot defeat that worldview with facts. You got to understand where that comes from, and you have to work, and you have to do a internal critique of that worldview. Because right now, people are emotional. They form their own narratives, and they want any nugget of truth to back their own narratives. And that's fine. That's how we learn about the world around us. I'm not anti-truth. I just know that people don't care about it, right? So the only thing that you can do is work within and try to critique that worldview internally. And also, white people are the ones subsidizing black people's living standards in the U.S. Okay, I would say, I mean, when it comes to subsidizing, I literally go back to the 2020 when the government just printed them way more money than has ever been in American circulation, because that's another thing that's so funny when they talk about the abuse of the white man's tax dollars. The American government, they print more money than they know what to do with, and they give that money away to other countries. And literally, money doesn't exist, right? If the government really mattered, tax dollars really doesn't matter. It's just a humiliation ritual for the government to tell the citizens that they are pretty much their property. You are the property of the United States, and they'll do whatever, and you shall do whatever they tell you to do. Because if you don't pay your taxes, you're going to jail, right? So the whole idea of the white man's tax dollars is going to black people is like, the politicians, they are going, like, they can burn the white man's tax dollars like Breaking Bad, like how Walter White just put all of his dollar bills in that fryer and he sets it on fire, because the amount of the tax dollars is literally nothing. You know, it's literally fake. The American economy is literally fake, right? So that's kind of funny to me. Like, and not only that, nobody chooses where they put their tax dollars to. Like, that's not your thing. Your job, the American taxpayer, white, black, Asian, Hispanic, the American taxpayer, their job is to make sure the money leaves their account and goes into the Federal Reserve. And what the Federal Reserve will do, they'll do quantitative easing, i.e. print crazy amounts of money to the point that dwarfs any amount of tax dollars. Why we do that? I don't really know. But it doesn't matter to me. Like the whole, oh man, white people subsidize black people. I was like, America subsidizes the entire world. That's the entire point of NATO. And everyone wants to say, like, that's where my tax dollars go to. No, your tax dollars is just pretty much a consent ritual to say that you're the property of the United States government. It's just rhetorical.
This will help pinpoint the neighborhood. Okay, filtering for all home.
Now you understand when I say every time I listen to Frojax, it just ruins my day, because I just keep thinking about this.
It's built on that date.
Like, my tax dollars is going to freaking bombing white people in Ukraine. Like,
these are all the homes serving.
Is it really? Is it really your tax dollars when you can't really say when you don't have a say in where it goes?
Just by this water heater company on the days and months listed.
It's not your money, it's the government's money. And they can take it all away from you if they feel like it.
A corner store. Seems unlikely.
Oh, you want to say, if they do, what are you gonna do? Say it's illegal? You're gonna tell the U.S. government what they're doing is illegal? LMAO.
Bowling alley. Damn it.
It's
Let's
all
keep
just
looking.
Reddit. It's fine.
You are not going to believe this.
What is it?
Lady Arkham is back at the Vale House, where she killed her foster.
They seem to be the next big thing in the right wing, so a lot of people will be parroting their rhetoric. That doesn't matter. Just, if you learn anything from playing this Batman game, is that the majority of people are retarded. And I am so over the idea that if you need to keep talking to, you need to win the voice of the people, because if they can be won over by bad ideas, they're not going to be won over by good ideas. All you really need is just absolute institutional power. You need to have the money. You need to have the positions. The influence is nice. It's cool, whatever. But if you have the influences, you know you're playing a game of you're basically Harvey Dent, and you're playing the weird game of winning the people's favor. And the people are so fickle, dog. I wouldn't want that on my worst enemy. I don't care if that's going to be the rhetoric of what the majority of people are going to do or what they believe. It's pretty much because I like my goal, what I want to do, literally, is just earn enough money. Like the Joker, burning money from Batman. Yeah.
Parents. According to its...
And besides, they're not going to do anything. Like, right-wing violence is kind of just not really a thing that much.
Records.
My side of the internet tells me right-wing violence is a joke because the right-wing don't really care about what they believe. They're not really dead serious about what they believe, unlike the left-wing, who will absolutely just dome CEOs, who will just shoot Turning Point USA members, who just don't care about anything, as long as it further pushes their narrative. While the white guys, all they do is just storm the Capitol, and when they get inside the Capitol, they don't do anything. They just take pictures.
It has a basement.
Well, just in case she's expecting you.
What is that?
Something I almost didn't get to finish because of Penguin. It's the most advanced version yet.
Lady Arkham will have no idea what I've got up these sleeves. Well done, Lucius.
You've been long overdue for an upgrade. This suit is beyond state-of-the-art. This ends tonight.
The white man's tax dollars. Oh man, what did you pay? What did you pay for? What, like, where did you put your tax dollars actually? Oh wait, do you actually fund the wars that the American government goes into? Oh wait, no you don't. Do the anti-Semites send their tax dollars to Israel? Oh wait, no they don't. The white man's tax dollars. Get out of here. Get out of my face.
Heading into the basement. Be careful. Batman!
I'm all right. There's no one here. No Alfred.
Damn it!
There's blood on the walls.
Dang. Imagine getting shot in the ankle and Alfred's not even here.
I'm fine.
Standing by.
That's insane. That's hilarious.
Alfred. There's a boot print in the blood. Lady Arkham's soldiers dragged him. The trail stops at the wall. Actually, it goes under it.
Sounds like there's more to this basement than it would appear.
Taking a closer look.
Yeah, freaking. I know nobody here. I know you're not a big fan of Andre Williams, G4, but I am.
Alfred's blood is still fresh.
I feel a lot.
Means we can't be far behind them.
I ideologically feel closer to Andre
This is
than
where
I
they
would
had Alfred.
that
Where
crazy
they
Christo
beat
fascist
him.
guy.
The wall is just a facade.
Why would the Vales have a false wall in their basement?
And I hate. Wait, kick or push? Let's push.
Now let's find out where the
Let's be
Vales
safe.
were hiding.
Let's be safe.
There's a small room with a hole in the floor.
Let's get
A
the
rope ladder.
Everyone down there would be trapped.
Alfred!
I mean, but shout out to the Black Goy guy for making sure that he keeps his streets clean. I don't know what Andrew's doing, but I will commend that. He seems more sane to know. Wait, he seems more sane now that I've seen the other characters on the right. But still, if you scroll through his Twitter account, he is a weirdo. Oh, the Black Goy guy? No, I think it was so funny. YouTube
Going inside.
YouTube recommended me another guy, another fascist, black nationalist fascist guy. But he's like anti-white, so it's so crazy. Well, he's anti-Christianity. So he's like a Bronze Age pervert. Like, I don't know what he's appealing to. That's crazy. I don't know what he's appealing to morally, but he is so freaking weird. I mean, Andre. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, when I saw his when I listened to him on his podcast, on his streams, he's all right. But when I look at his Twitter, I'm like, okay, I get why everybody call him this, that, and the third. He is a weirdo. Like, he's so normal when you talk to him. I think I think that's just the problem with Twitter, and he knows it too. It's the game. He's out for notoriety, and if you do that, if you talk like that on Twitter, that's what you do. No one's gonna care if you're normal.
Down there.
Apparently.
Do you see Alfred? No.
It's some kind of torture chamber. Shackles, belts, blood.
What?
Vicky. She was kept down here, locked away.
Who could do that to their child?
Oh, her.
I'm beginning to understand.
Oh.
What is there to understand? To willfully hurt a child?
It's why she killed the Veils. They abused her.
I'm not saying what she did was right, but I can't imagine what she went through.
What is this Demon
The
Slayer?
Veils' foster children may not have been the only ones to suffer here. I followed Alfred's blood into this hole. If he had any opportunity at all, he would have left me a clue.
I have not seen Demon Slayer. I just saw a video that said that was a pattern.
A belt.
That they always do before they kill a demon.
It's caked in blood.
This person's evil because they witnessed abuse.
Alfred laid down here. Shackles. Blood on them. Old.
Dream Buddy.
New.
Hello, Dream Buddy.
Vicky did
Welcome
to
the chat.
Alfred what was done to her.
Look at all these
There are drawings. Vicky must have drawn them when she was a prisoner. The chalk here is different. Newer.
Alright, what's up with this doll?
Disturbing. Vicky created her here, in this room. This is where Vicky Vale became Lady Arkham.
Wait, so did the dad build this room by himself? Like, was it? What is the purpose of this room?
One piece apart from the others. Blue. The same color as my tech. Can't be a coincidence. Maybe.
Was this in the open house? Was this room in the open house? If so, what is the purpose of this room? Batman, my 50th favorite superhero.
Some of the words have been highlighted.
Understandable.
She will liberate. Figures fleeing from something. Is that Arkham Asylum?
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
Alfred left me another clue.
Oh.
This
Bro, why
is
do
what
you
he
keep
wanted me
getting
to
these
find.
weird AI chatters?
To see. The newest chalk. He's added to an old drawing of Arkham Asylum. He drew figures outside the gates. Like they're running away.
They're more.
The words highlighted
they're better
are,
than Twitches.
She will. And liberate.
She will liberate. I don't see what that has to do with Alfred.
Alfred's just along for the ride. She's been using Wayne Enterprises to get access to the buildings with Wayne Tech security systems, including Arkham Asylum. She's going to open the doors, release the inmates, and she took Alfred with her. Call Gordon in the GCPD.
I'm on it.
Lady Arkham won't be expecting us. We'll catch her
Also,
by
the guy that
surprise.
wanted my DMs. The guy that wanted my DMs, my Instagram DMs, that guy was not a bot either. He was just a third world scammer. It's usually not AI, it's usually just third world scammers.
Everything good?
Orderlies are rounded up.
That's the last of it then.
The children of Arkham have taken over.
That suit's no slouch. You're well prepared for a fight. And the GCPD are on their way to deal with the inmates. If you can find Alfred, maybe you can get him out of there before all hell breaks loose.
Almost ready. Let her know.
Copy. On our way. Go ahead. I got this.
This ends now, Vicky. Tell me where Alfred Pennyworth is.
The butler. Bruce Wayne has a bat on his payroll.
Answer the question.
Where he is doesn't matter. He'll be dead soon. Another corpse in Bruce Wayne's family.
Killing him won't solve anything.
But
Killing you would.
we'll teach Bruce Wayne a lesson. One he and all of Gotham will learn. They won't look the other way. Not again.
And when did Gotham look away from you, Vicky?
Don't try to psychoanalyze me, Batman. You have no idea what I've done to come this far. Too much.
I love how they try to make Vicky... They change Vicky's voice to be more masculine, to be more threatening. How's her day otherwise? My day has been going good, but I was reminded about Frojax's existence, and that just... And now my mind will not get off of how incredibly annoying they are.
Turn back now.
So, let's be quiet.
Enough of this. Your time's run out. Vicky! There's nothing you can do, Batman. You underestimate the true children of Arkham. These souls kept behind bars. Open the doors! Arkham! Listen to me! Freedom is yours! The only one standing in your way is Batman.
Batman. He stuck me in here! Me too.
Did I?
Let me at him. He's the crazy one.
highest security system's offline. Every inmate's loose.
The leader of the Children of Arkham, did you see her?
They went...
Mason doesn't like them because they're retarded takes. I don't like them because they want to send Mason to Africa. Dude, and the Africa thing. Oh my gosh, dog. Oh my gosh. Like, that shows every time they talk about sending total mass remigration, that just tells me that them being deists is just a front to court white Christians and pagans. Because every time somebody says, that wouldn't be more like I'm trying to fix my community, they always say, instead of saying how can we help you fix your community, which would be a very Christian thing to say, they just say why should we care? And I'm like, okay, you guys. Not only that, in the newest conversation that he had with the other guy, oh my gosh, they will say through the rooftops how black people can never create their own civilizations, yet they want to send all black people to Africa and not help them colonize African American countries in Africa. So basically, they just want to just push all black people out of America and say that's a moral thing, say that's a moral thing to do, not because they're just displacing people, just generally just good American people in the sense of they follow the law to another country. They don't see that as evil because they'd rather preserve their own people. Like, dude, what? Like, their D is sure, but I don't know the whatever god that they think about. It's not the real one. Back when toxic female masculinity was...
You're not getting away, Vicky.
Okay, let's bring order to this chaos. I really match with the ceiling. Actually, they say that sending them back to Africa is the moral thing to do because keeping them in America is contributing to white genocide. Or, actually, no. I'm not gonna give them an or. Like, no, that's okay. Contributing to white genocide. They're talking like black people are like 50% of the population or something. Ever since they're talking like white genocide to what? Crime? Okay. Either deport the criminals, send them to an American colony where they can just set them straight. Sending them all back is being keeping them here as white genocide. They're just being disingenuous. They're talking as if black people are 50% of the population. 50% of the crime, cool. Send the 6% back. If they're like, what, 13? Yeah, send 6 and then some back. Sure, cut the American population down to like half, right? Or like, probably, realistically, it was like a quarter, right? Sure. And when you realize there's less bad people in America, the quality of life gets better. Interesting. Or make law enforcement a serious thing in a serious country. Like I said, it's all just rhetoric. It's meant... Like, words is a form of witchcraft. That is a real thing. Like, just because I'm in the same vicinity... I think anybody who grew up in the South that's around... That's just not true. That's not true. That's just not true. Just send the send. Let's see. An inmate. Sure. I don't care. I don't care about these guys. I want the most lethal option as possible. Oh, actually, no. I'm not gonna say that's not true. That's just rhetoric. That's rhetoric to fulfill their better needs. It's not to make things better for everybody. It is just self-motivated. That's the word. That's like the Pee Wee Herman word that they used in the last conversation. It's self-motivated. It's selfish. It's a self-motivated action. And if they don't want to say self-motivation is bad, then that's cool. You know, the best way to stop white genocide is to, I don't know, deal with criminals like a regular, like a proper state. Hey. I digged up old live stream where they admit that even the black crime rate was low. They would still advocate for immigration. So not even based on attitudes. Yeah, so they're just evil.
Take your time, Saz.
That's the plan.
Honestly, saying that it's not based on attitudes, sure, right? Sure. I'm sure about it. It's not like they had their awakening. It's not like they said in a previous live stream where they said their awakening wasn't because of George Floyd. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure. Like if they said if it wasn't based on attitudes, then their awakening wouldn't be based on the attitudes of the government pushed quote unquote equality or spotlight on the outcomes of black behaviors on American civilization. Sure. Like if you ask them what was their awakening to their newfound beliefs, and if it wasn't because of the attitudes of black people, then they're not being honest. I'm not actually no. I'm not gonna say that. That just slipped out as a autocorrect sentence. As an auto-corrected sentence. They just want one black guy to destroy them in a debate, and I could block them in peace and never watch their content again. That's not what you're gonna get. Honestly. Because a self-respecting black guy knows not to talk to them. Because A, you're going into a den of lions, and B, a den of lions where everyone's going to be against your thoughts, and B, they're not going to rethink their ideas because nobody changes their ideas off of one conversation.
Truly inspiring. Such a pleasure to see your work in person.
Batman!
Lady Arkham has a hostage.
We've got the inmates. Lock it down!
Shout out to John Doe. Congratulations, bro.
There's no way out now.
There's always another way here, Batman. All the people that Thomas Wayne condemned to this place unwillingly, they speak through the walls. Their ghosts walk. They know the way.
I can't help those people now, but I can help Alfred Pennyworth. Take me to him.
My pleasure.
Yeah, conversation with them would be a lose-lose. No, they would gain. They would be the only ones to gain from it. I would gain nothing. Because at the end of the day, they're the ones with the platform. They're the ones who get to plug their own merch at the end of the day. They're the one who's going to be making content off of... If I were to go on there, I would be contributing to them because I would be making more content for them so they can sell their bobbleheads, so they can sell their merch, so they can have another reason for their audience, because their audience is not going to change their mind, because their audience are just they just have a predisposition over just mass deportations. No one conversation is going to change that. That never changes anything. The only thing that's going to change their minds is honestly, mass propaganda. Well, is mass propaganda going to work against them? Probably not. Probably not. Because it all is just... Actually, no, not mass propaganda, but mass censorship of whatever is going on. I don't know, some sort of media manipulation. Some sort of media manipulation. That's like the only way that you can get to like those schizos. Or like the majority of people. Not one conversation. I wish more people would think like you. You're the biggest, their biggest one, think like you. Their biggest are ones they argue with black people. They would lose brute force to their views. Are the ones where they get argues with black people. They would lose 3 or 4 of their views, yeah. Like I said, I know their game.
Vicky! Vicky! Show yourself! Let him go!
The butler has to die. Payment for Thomas Wayne's sins. He took away my family, so I'll take away his sons.
Like, I gained
If
nothing.
you really want to save the butler, bring me Bruce Wayne. If anyone can find him, it's you. He's probably cowering behind a 12-inch thick wall and 100 bodyguards right now.
Why should I trust you'll keep your word?
Because my mask is off now, Batman. I won't lie.
They say they want mass remigration, but literally the answer is just better, better policing. Like a serious country.
You're doing so much for one old man.
Oh my gosh, and the one thing that I didn't like about the new black guy, that argument with them, they're like, yo, I'm gonna round up all the black people in Mississippi. And I'm like, are you telling me that there's no interracial crime amongst black people? You're just moving all the crime when it's happening to like probably either it's like happening to other white people or just mostly just other black people, and you're just, all that crime doesn't go away if you just make black people live amongst each other. Black people will still commit crime. Look, you're gonna bring criminals to more black people, there's still going to be crime. They're still going to act out on that crime. You didn't solve it. And his answer is like, oh yeah, his answer is like, we will we will whatchamacallit. What was it? We will police ourselves. Oh, so you're advocating for a separate city? You're advocating for a separate country? Then that's what you're like. That's no. That's not gonna work because you want to know sorry. You want to know what else that happened to? The Civil War. What do you think the Civil War was about? The North and the South. Like, that sounds like this. It just sounds like Antebellum America. America before the Civil War. Let us deal with our own laws, and then we'll let us deal with our own laws. Yeah, the South. Wow, she had a lot of.
Vicky, stop playing games.
This isn't a game to me. You know, Batman, I really don't understand. Why are you fighting me? I've done great things for Gotham. Falcone and Hill deserved to die.
But the obvious answer is just just deport the criminals. And if half the black population is gone because that many black people commit crimes that egregiously, then so be it. Like, then so be it. Literally, a lot of people will be on your side if you're just saying, yo, we just got rid of the criminals. And they just stuck to it. All the serious people with power, they would want that. And also, I just hate the idea of Frojax with the mass deportation idea, because the reason why we've been getting record levels, America, Canada, like all these countries, first world countries, are getting really crazy like immigration levels, is because the GDP, they hate those three words, the GDP is in the toilet, and the only reason why it's not looking like we're in a third world country right now is because they let in millions upon millions of immigrants to fill in those gaps so we don't become a third world country. And when we become a third world country, there's two superpowers that would absolutely love to not see America get back on its feet. I'm not a big immigration guy, but this is where we are.
If anything, I did you a favor. We're fighting the same fight, Batman. Can't you see that? We want the same things.
We are nothing alike, Vicky.
I should have said I agree, whatever. They really hate the GDP argument, and that's why I don't want to appeal to the masses. That's why I don't want to be a famous person. You're telling me that I'm going to have to appeal to the people who think that their ideas are good? No. Like, if I come out and say the magic words, I remember I learned this when I was like having a conversation, or a debate, or an argument with my oldest brother. When I remember he said, I think I asked him about, like, let's say we were talking about the the supremacy of the Christian God. I'd say, like, there are other gods out there, but there is the one true God, or the existence of God. And he said something along the lines of, he's a believer, but like the conversation was really annoying. But I remember I asked him what would change his mind pertaining to a certain topic, and he said, anything could change my mind. And when you talk to a person where they say anything can change their mind, that is the worst person you can talk to, because all you have to say is the magic words for them to be on your side. And as soon as they leave your influence, all another person has to say is their magic words, and they cling on to them. So I am not interested in winning anybody over by arguing, by debates. It is a waste of air.
I fight to save lives. You're a cold-blooded killer.
I mean, I like what he's. I like
You
that.
shouldn't be here. You shouldn't be defending him. You think Bruce Wayne is any better than Spawn? He hides behind his status and wealth. He's a coward, leaving other men to carry his burdens. You aren't my enemy.
niggas like Frojax think America is just a bigger Ireland. Like, no, we are completely different structurally. At this point, I think we had so much wealth. Well, we had so much wealth in the West that a financial crisis needed to happen for people to be grateful of their living quality. Yeah.
I'm curious, Batman. I know why I wear the mask. It's who I am. Who I was always meant to be.
Like, we
what
have a
about
lot.
you? Do you wear the mask to hide? Or to become who you really are? Are you the man? Or the mask?
The mask is a symbol. Some fear it. But for others, it brings hope.
When I first saw it, I found it inspiring. And once you're dead, I'm going to mount that mask on my wall. But first, I'll see the man beneath.
Yeah, America cannot use wealth because Russia and China. I know it's a BoomerCon talking point. It's a boomer. It sounds very BoomerCon, but when you have three superpowers and one superpower, especially America, can't be like, yeah, I know I bullied the rest of the world, but I'm gonna take a step back and make sure we do some house cleaning. You guys have fun. No, that's just not gonna happen.
You came.
So getting rid of all non-whites.
After what you said.
After the entirety of our economy is banked off of
the man,
cheap labor.
Man, I made you.
Just hold on, Alfred.
No.
Did you see where she went?
She just...
That might work if we were a small European country that had no influence on the global stage, but we are America. We are literally... We keep NATO afloat. We have the world's best military, I think. We are just too big in the grand stage to just be like, okay, guys, we're going to take a step back. No, we can't do that.
Disappeared.
We're at the point of no return. Out of here.
Above you!
Embrace being an empire or die. That's where America
Interesting how you speak to him. So familiar. Alfred. Such concern for someone you've never met before.
Release him. Then we'll talk.
You know, I just don't believe you.
She's smart.
I think Alfred may be the only way I can make you talk. It makes me wonder, do you really care? Only one way to find out.
Oh. Batman, don't you...
Shut up, old man! You've seen my true self. Your turn. Prove that you care. Take off your mask. Let me see the man you really are.
If that's what it will take to save him.
No! No, Bruce.
This must be some kind of trick. Bruce Wayne, he'd never be the man Batman is. He only looks out for himself. But of course. Now I understand. As Batman, you can prey upon the weak, the defenseless, just like your father did. A true Wayne. There's nothing heroic about you.
I can't change what happened in the past. I would have fought for you, Vicky. No one should have to suffer the way that you did.
You don't know how I suffered. But you will. I'll show you what Thomas Wayne did to me. To my family.
Cool. Can I kill her now?
talk. The only truth left is in your death. I'll bury you.
Like I said, if I don't get the killer, this whole thing will be gone. Like, cursing my face should be your calling card. Not calling card. It should be a symbol of you need to die. You are going to die.
Stop, Vicky. It's over.
Nothing will keep me from my revenge.
I know what it is. She's fine. Welcome back, Kimshad. Oh, okay.
You belong in this place, Bruce. Lost, forgotten, buried, and Gotham will not mourn.
Real.
The sins of the Wayne bloodline end here.
No, I want to make sure she's dead. I want to make sure she's dead.
Bruce.
I see your true face. I'll never trust you.
Yeah! Yes! I was like, yeah, show her face. Show her my face. It's not gonna matter.
As to last week's events at Arkham Asylum, a spokesperson for the GCPD assured us that the breakout has been contained and
Seems like
all
I'm
inmates have been
overqualified for a
returned to
project.
their cells.
But I just think
Ms.
they
Bale
want a
is missing
discount.
and presumed dead following a gruesome battle with the caped vigilante known only as the Batman. Her death marks the end of Children of Arkham's reign of terror.
If the public knew the half of it.
Now they don't need to know.
It's better that they don't.
This came in the mail. It's unsigned.
Selina.
Hang in there,
With
cat.
everything that's been going on, I
haven't gotten a chance to thank you for what you did.
I mean, you think Batman
sacrificing
fought
your
people like Harvey Quinn and Poison Ivy without punching them? True.
identity for my safety. But it was a dangerous thing to do. You could lose everything. The secrecy you've worked so hard to maintain. Gone. I'm sure you've considered the consequences. I just can't help but worry. And your ear? At least there's something left of it.
Dr. Tompkins assured me it adds character.
That it does. We will get through this, Bruce. Don't lose sight of the fact that you've done some real good for Gotham. You should be proud.
I didn't take them down alone. I had help. You, Lucius, Gordon, Selina, and all those who gave their life fighting for Gotham.
To those who helped, and those we lost.
The damage done by the Children of Arkham has left Gotham a city in turmoil. Faith in those at the top has perhaps irrevocably been shaken. Acting Commissioner James Gordon has promised to speak out about the issue tonight during an emergency citywide address.
And I hope...
I can't help but to think that you would have already had 100K subscribers if you were a political commentator instead of a comic book author. I would not be happy if I was a political commentator. I would not. I absolutely would not be happy if I was a political commentator.
Despite the recent terror that's gripped our city, that Gotham's leading citizens will come out to show their support.
Will his token appointment be enough to regain the city's trust? It remains to be seen. But experts agree that...
And also, I know I wouldn't have any friends with that. I would not have any allies. Because the best way I know I wouldn't have any allies, because all the political commentators I like, they don't have any allies.
Gordon requested Gotham's leaders to stand behind him. Leaders like you.
Well, they don't have a lot of allies.
Let Gotham see who Bruce Wayne
Actually,
truly...
I don't think anybody in politics have allies. And those who do cannot be trusted.
is, and let them know what you plan to do.
But you'd be rich. No, actually, no. Actually, I know myself. If I did political if I was a political commentator, I would probably quit. I would most likely quit prematurely. That's what I would do. I know myself to the point to if I feel like I'm doing something that I don't like, I'll be like, I'm not doing this. I'm just gonna go back to drawing comics. I don't think I would be rich because I would quit. Like, somebody would have to get me into, like, some Daily Wire 360 Matt Nuclear type of deal in order for me to be a political commentator. Like, like, you would literally have to put me in a 360 deal for me to talk about politics for money.
For his future.
Well, this could be a fresh start.
For you.
Because as soon as it will get annoying, and it will, I guarantee you it will, for me, I guarantee it's gonna be annoying. I'm just gonna quit.
And for this city. Though, in Gotham, the only figure that can make as much impact as a Wayne
is Batman.
You've helped this city tremendously, both as Bruce Wayne and Batman.
Matt Nuclear, LMAO, why everybody was dunking on him. Everybody was dunking on him because he is Daily Wire brought him on in such a transparent way where they wanted somebody to get their attention off of Israel. They wanted like that was like the Daily Matt Nuclear was like the Daily Wire's version of Nick Fuentes, where what was it? You got the Blaze, well, not the Blaze. Yeah, what was that? Was that what they called it? Blaze? Yeah, wasn't it Blaze or what was that Mormon guy? I think it was Blaze TV or whatever. The Blaze has Matt Doyle, which is supposed to be their version of Nick Fuentes, and Matt Nuclear was supposed to be the Daily Wire's version of Nick Fuentes. And the way that, and the reason why you have these Con Inc. versions on Nick Fuentes is because they want people to not talk about Israel. And that was specifically, so transparently, Matt Nuclear's angle, that he wanted to be the live streamer, the guy that starts conflict with everybody else. However, it was so blatant that he had nothing else going on for him. And now he's not now. So he accidentally leaked his contract with Daily Wire, and he's basically in a 360 deal. He has been trapped in a deal where if the Daily Wire wanted to, they could have him. They could literally have him make content for them for the rest of his life. For the rest of his life. If Ben Shapiro really hated Matt Nuclear, he could renew season after season of his live stream, where people would go on his live streams and call him racial slurs and lame and acorn head for the rest of his life, because he's contractually obligated to. And he doesn't even get that much money. So, from that, I'm sure.
And that person, whether he dons a cape or not...
People were dogging on him because, yeah, his angle was so... It was so transparent. It was so see-through. However, people dog on Nick Fuentes types, like I said, like John Doyle.
Is someone I'm proud of and honored to call my friend.
That's a lot to live up to, you know. I won't let you down, Alfred.
I know you won't. So, what do you intend to do about tonight?
Alfred is my only friend in Gotham.
Well,
it's over.
Lucius has yet to invent a suit that'll let Bruce Wayne and Batman be in the same place at once.
That is unfortunate.
Alfred is my Jiminy Cricket.
I suppose you must decide whose appearance will be more valuable. As Bruce, you can help repair the damage done to your name, get the public support so that you can change things from the top down. But Batman is a symbol of justice and strength. Maybe in these dark times,
Batman.
that is
We're doing
truly
Batman.
what Gotham needs the most.
We're doing Batman.
Perhaps one is true.
Batman.
Batman will be in attendance.
You'll make quite the impression. Gordon will be grateful.
The people are fickle and they are stupid.
Appointed Acting Police Commissioner James Gordon, who will address the city for the first time in the wake of the terrorist attacks perpetrated by Lady Arkham.
I, as acting police commissioner...
If this game had some mini-game of the more the public likes Batman, or the more that the public likes Bruce Wayne, the more funding Wayne Tech Enterprises gets, therefore you get more sophisticated gadgets, that would be really cool. That would give me a little bit more of an incentive to care what the people would think about the Wayne family. But this game doesn't have that. The game doesn't give me an incentive to care about what the people think about Bruce Wayne.
Commissioner Gordon. It doesn't sound right. Batman! Is everything all right? I assume you're not here to give a speech.
Exactly.
So, what is it?
It's an important day. Your first address to the city as acting commissioner. I wanted you to know that I stand with you.
I want Gotham to know that there are those who will fight for them.
Oh, I'm glad you feel that way. The city's on edge. Tonight can
I
make
just
all
want
the
a
difference.
collaboration between Batman franchise and the Purge
You're
franchise.
one hell of an addition to this lineup. Gotham's best and brightest have turned out
Gotham
for
needs a
this.
24 hours cleaning. Yeah.
I know you're not a man of many words, but I'd like to say something to Gotham on your behalf. Is there anything you'd like them to know? Maybe about how you'd like to be seen moving forward?
Tell them I stand behind you. You are the hero that Gotham needs, Commissioner.
I hope I don't let them down.
You won't.
You know, I always wanted this. To be commissioner someday. To have the chance to shape this. I should probably be used to that by now. Now, in the last few weeks, as much violence and terror as I've seen, I've also seen the citizens of this community band together to fight those threats. One of those citizens is Batman. He told me I was the hero this city needs. Well, I intend to live up to that. But I can't do it alone. I need all of you, too. Let Gotham be a city of heroes. United, strong, and hopeful.
Bro, can we just have one day? Can we just have one day? Can we just have one day where nothing bad goes wrong? Who is the most Christian-coded superhero? I thought Nightcrawler was, and Daredevil. I haven't even read a Nightcrawler or a Daredevil comic, but I know they are overtly Christian. Well, Nightcrawler is overtly Catholic. And I think Daredevil is Christian, generally.
Clear the area! Get that bastard to lockup!
Just minutes ago, Acting Commissioner James Gordon delivered a rousing speech that turned into a shocking assassination attempt on his life. Batman made short work of the assassin.
Oh boy, it's gonna be tough to top that.
But I'll give it a shot.
Okay, I was the minority. What I did with Harvey's coin, I threw it. That should have killed him. That should have killed Harvey. Wait. There were people that said players blamed Alfred for not doing enough to stop Thomas Wayne. Get off him, dog. 2.1% of players did not respond to Alfred blaming himself. Players confirmed with Alfred that he wasn't to blame. 27.7% of players told him that it didn't matter who was at fault. All that matters is fixing the problem. That is the correct answer, by the way. Yeah, I'm not even a big... Okay, whatever. I align with the simps. I think my position's way more nuanced than that. Come on. Whatever. I was the majority that removed my Carol to Vicky. Yeah, I'm saving Alfred. You and 38% of people showed up to Gordon's address as Batman. And I saved Gordon. And I did the right thing. My gosh. Feels good to be the minority. Made that bullet and became it. I'm telling Selena that she doesn't have to be a villain. Makes me a simp. Apparently with this game. Apparently. All I said is, hey, don't be a villain. And the game's like, you're a simp. Like, sorry to break it to you, you're a simp. This is just more cattle conditioning, as I said. I don't need my season overview. I'm correct. So about that season 2, any interest in going into Baldur's Gate or something else? I think Baldur's Gate's gonna be a very long game. We could go to Back to the Future because G4 suggested that, or Game of Thrones, or Guardians of the Galaxy, before we go into another lengthy game, like, before we go into another lengthy game like Baldur's Gate 3. But it's up to you, Sketch. I am collaborative. Defending Gotham is more than any single person should take on themselves. It often requires a team of close friends and associates to be powerful enough, a power force for good. Yeah, I am brutal. I am cunning. 53. I'm really cutting it close. I'm glad that I am the brutal type. I am the cunning type. Brutal and cunning. I'm honestly glad that I am more brutal and cunning than merciful and honest. Merciful is being good. I wish I was more merciful and cunning. Because I think being merciful and cunning is the most dangerous version of a person. That's like the ideal human. Merciful and cunning. And I'm also 75 compassionate. I try to be. Do you put your gameplay into a playlist? No, I usually marathon them all, but I probably should. Oh my gosh. I mean, up to me? What if we alternate weeks? Like we have like a Baldur's Gate week, then a Telltale week, and then like a Telltale season. Something like that. Like a couple hours of what is it? 9 hours of Baldur's Gate, and then a week of Telltale games. And I'll play the Telltale games that are like for Game of Thrones, the whatchamacallit, what was it? That sounds cool, so you don't get bored of Baldur's Gate. Even though I don't think you would. Okay. Yep, that sounds like a good idea. So... Alright, so next week. What am I playing next week? I probably should have just waited. I probably should have just waited so I could schedule this out as good as I can. Or you could just rotate days or weeks. That's what I said, rotate the weeks. You know what, probably just rotate days. I'll play like Baldur's Gate on Friday. Maybe we can alternate days. And see how that goes. I mean, I would like for you to play the Game of Thrones. If, there is a day 2. Sounds good. Yep. Everybody's agreeing with that. That's what we're doing. What time is it? Man, I should get back to drawing. It is that time, but I should probably walk. 91 degrees. Yeah, I can go for a quick walk. I can stretch my legs. It's too hot out here. It's insane. It's insane. But anyway, that's enough. Like I said, I feel like I should have a idea. You could just skip Friday and start Monday if you really want to. I don't know if that's a good habit to have. Well, we'll see. We will see, because I have to take my dad to the airport on Friday. So we'll see. It really depends on what time I have to drive my dad to the airport. But yeah, I really want to give a quick idea of this narrative of just playing this season. I'm not interested in playing season 2. I'm just annoyed that Batman doesn't kill anybody. I constantly feel gaslit off of the choices that I think that that matters, but they really don't. The character arcs, I want to like Harvey Dent, but the writers just like ripped it away from me. And it didn't. I'm pretty sure when it comes to a certain type of person, they like that idea of a character changing from one thing to another. But for me, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel like, oh man, he's going down a dark path. Maybe I could do something. But wait, it's a Telltale game. You can't really do anything. It really doesn't matter what happens in the end, because it's pretty much. People say it's a choose your own adventure book, but I feel like even with choose your own adventure books, there are more freedom. It's not really freedom, but your choices are more fleshed out. And it doesn't mean your choices being fleshed out being constantly ever changing, but the idea of the appeal of choose your own adventure books, it is that if you choose one major idea or one major thought or plot point or one major choice, then the rest of the plot changes in tandem to what you have chosen, right? And that doesn't have to happen 110% of the time, but it's so interesting when I think of like JRPGs that have like 7 different endings, while just having 7 different endings. It would be nice if Telltale Games had something like that, and they only did something more impact. Yes, more impact. And it would be cool that Telltale Games usually had 7 different endings instead of ending on the same thing and hoping that it sticks to the same landing, even though I just constantly feel like my choices never matter. Because, like I said this like around 10 minutes before, where they constantly say that Bruce, you really need to care about what the people say about the Wayne Manor, because that could impact the funding of the Wayne Tech Enterprises. No, it really doesn't, because I hate the press. I never did anything for the press, and everything still came out fine. The only reason why I wanted to go as Bruce Wayne to people like Hill, to people like Dent, to people in general that are very antagonistic towards me, is because I'm putting my best foot forward, because I know I can break their face as Batman. Right? So, and the game doesn't give me any of that catharsis of being able to break someone's face, because everybody just seems to go, every major person seems to go toe to toe with Batman. Like that girl, like whatchamacallit, like what's his name? Like the Penguin when he had the gauntlets, like the Lady Arkham with her staff and her super tech boots, which I don't know how she got it. Does she know how to use it? How does she even get that technology? Like, whatever, right? It seems like now that everybody has a gun, everybody has like some sort of weapon, they seem to go toe to toe with Batman, which is crazy. That's like saying a guy. That's a change it. Like, it's like saying a guy that just picked up a gun 5 minutes ago can outshoot a guy who's been training his entire life in the same firearm. Like, that you're not going to let me, like, you're not going to convince me that makes sense. Bruce Wayne, the guy that traveled around the world in mixed martial arts and weapons training just to protect Gotham, just gets outclassed by literal nobodies. You know what I mean? But whatever. It is very annoying. And it doesn't give me the option to kill anybody. And I know they're like, yeah, we gotta there's a mental reason why Batman can't kill anybody, then pass that Rubicon and make an interesting story about it. Batman literally fought aliens. Yeah. Wish those tech boots was a real thing. Yeah, so if you want to be like, Batman can't do it, then make a story, Telltale, about passing the Rubicon. If you want to tell a story that actually impacts your decisions. Instead of gaslighting me majority of the way through this entire narrative. Don't freaking... It's kind of garbage. I wanted to like it. I was grossed out by the Penguin's design. It's so funny how Lady Arkham is only menacing when she fronts as a man. The fact that Lady Arkham needs to front as a man. She needs the voice changer. She needs the voice changer. She needs the compressants. She needs the binders. She has to front as a man to be a little bit intimidating, which is always funny. But whatever. If I written a Telltale Batman game, you could be able to kill somebody and deal with the consequences of that. But they don't want to, because that'll be too expensive. That'd be too expensive. I would absolutely love to delve deep into Batman's no-kill rule. And maybe make a narrative of maybe... The best thing that I could do is form a narrative that not everybody is fit to murder. Not murder. Not everybody is fit to kill. Not everybody is fit to kill. And I would make the case that Batman isn't one of those people. I don't believe that he is. But if I had the higher-ups telling me, no, Batman doesn't kill, and I'm like, if he did, I would give him, it would be about the consequences of, not the consequences, but saying that not everybody can do that. They're not up to do that. Right? That would be an interesting narrative. But letting fate kill all these villains, the reason why I showed that woman, Lady Arkham, my face, because I knew that she was going to die. I had a weird feeling that she's going to die anyway. It didn't matter, because that's going to take it, she's going to take that death with her. Like, come on, you're gonna let, I'm going to show somebody my mask, my face, and let them walk? No, I'm not gonna do that willingly. But the game won't let me do it because they have to do that weird Disney death. But whatever. Was this game good? I don't think so. It's a Telltale game. I don't think it's the best Telltale game. I don't think it's a good Telltale game. Look, I wanted to like it. But it wasn't offensive enough for it to be a do not finish, you know? Because I have not finished a handful of games. I have not finished a handful of games. But this game hasn't been offensive enough for me to not finish it. But this game wasn't really that good to me. To me, this game just wasn't that good. Not a good Batman game. At least the game is short. Not the worst. Not the worst, but not good. Like, not the worst. I will say that saying not the worst is such a nice way of saying it's not good either. Would big Batman fans enjoy this? I think big Batman... I was going to say big Batman fans would eat anything up, but I'm like, no. I really love people who are actually in the lore of Batman because it shows that they really care about something. I don't like it when people say, why don't you care about something that matters? Like, caring about things is cool. I don't care. Caring about things will always be cool to me. But big Batman fans, I don't know. Do Batman fans really like quality stuff, or do they like garbage? Because being a big Batman fan is different from being a Batman fan that knows what a good story is. You know what I mean? Like, what's a bad story? What's a bad story that I can think about? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I guess I made my point. I don't think big Batman fans really matter as long as the narrative is really good and they care enough about the source material. They care enough about the source material to do something interesting with it. I feel like at the start this game was going to do something interesting. Well, I was not really... Actually, I didn't have any expectations, to be honest with you. It seemed to be a game of politics where I make no big decision about politics. That's such a weird thing. It's a game about politics where I have literally no power. My power is I endorse this guy, but it really doesn't matter if I endorse Dent because he won by default. He won because Till died. That's another instance of your choices not really mattering, which is a bad game. Like, the game will adapt to your choices really now, I'm sure. It's you're a Telltale. Quit lying to me. The Penguin design was a tragedy. I'm to acceptance. At the 7 stages of grief, I'm at acceptance right now. It's over. It's done. Tumblr, sexy man, penguin cannot hurt you anymore. Hot topic, Tumblr, sexy man, penguin, for the female gaze, cannot hurt you anymore. He's over. He's done. I don't gotta open this up anymore. What else? The amounts of girl bosses in this game. It's expected, but yeah, it's a sign of the times. It's a modern day narrative. It's a modern day narrative. Man, I don't like this, dog. Let's say if I want, like, if I could break down oh my gosh. I wish I could break down the narrative of what this story was trying to say. However, with the ending image of Batman or Bruce Wayne, they do their best to protect Gotham, a city that doesn't care about it. I do see a biblical parallel of... I do see a biblical parallel in that, of how God won't give up on the people of Israel. But the people of Israel will constantly give up on, will constantly forget about God or blame God for their downfalls. Like how they blame Bruce Wayne or the Wayne family for everything that's been done, or Batman or whatever. Well, they see Batman as Bruce Wayne being the god of Arkham, well, the Wayne family being the god of Arkham, while Batman being the messiah of Arkham. That's like a parallel my mind just instantly connects to. While the people hate the god of Arkham, being the Wayne family, you have Batman coming in, trying to save everybody from the sins, even though it's not the Arkham sins, because Arkham is just the regular people. The city didn't really do anything. Honestly, it really didn't do anything, now that I think about it. There's just a bunch of villains there. What's up with everybody? What's up, everyone? I hope you're doing well. Smash that like button. Thank you, Fat Boys Gaming Nonsense. Like, I'm grasping at straws here, right? But I do see that mirroring of, definitely feel like they were trying to do that angel symbolism at the end. Yeah. I'm trying to grasp at straws because there is that correlation of the people of Arkham, like, forgetting or feeling like the Waynes are against them. but Batman constantly chooses to be loyal to Arkham. What with that again not being a choice of deciding the safety of Arkham or the freedom of Arkham. That was pretty much Harvey Dent's choice. That I have no choice, that I had no control over the matter, because Harvey Dent went crazy and turned everything into a police state, which for a place like Arkham is not a bad idea, because there's so many freaks and people blowing up buildings like every other weekend, like it's like it's the 4th of July weekend every week. You know what I mean? Like a police state doesn't sound bad with this game, but this game has a weird idea of saying authoritarianism is never good, or I wouldn't say never. It's such a weird thing to the point where I'm like, maybe they are not trying to go that angle, even though I believe the writers feel that way. That's not the angle that they want to. That's not the angle that they believe in. It just has a weird taste. It just has a bad taste. It just doesn't sit right. It doesn't feel right. Because the reason why it doesn't feel right for me is, like I said before, it makes sense for them to do all these things. And everybody keeps thinking, especially Bruce Wayne, saying he's turning Arkham into a police state without bringing up a idea of why it shouldn't be. Like, Bruce Wayne sees firsthand how, I wouldn't say incompetent the police are, but how outmatched they are. You know what I mean? There needs to be some sort of lockdown, and just to keep the civilians safe, because we're doing all of this for the civilians. As if they have an idea that people with absolute power, they will not relinquish that power. And like, sure, maybe, okay, I'm getting a call. Oh, shoot. It's from spam. Thank you. Yeah, sure. Whatever. And it's unfortunate that they put Harvey Dent as the character installing that authoritarian rule. Even though it's needed, it's put in a light where it's everything is just one bad thing after another, where nothing really works. And the real option, the real solution is just kill the villains. Like, the police get to kill the villains. Commissioner Gordon gets to kill a guy. The villains get to kill innocent people, but Batman can't do anything. You know what I mean? Make that math add up. Make that math add up. You know what I mean? It's so lame. I don't like it. And the more that I think about it, the more I think about the person that stopped by saying that Superman is his 50th favorite superhero. The fact that Batman just has that no-kill rule is so lame. They can make him have that kill rule, like, forego the mental anguish of killing, and just say his villains always get the one up on him. That's how they can have that constant moving forward. I know Batman's supposed to be like a crazy good detective, but putting everybody on like some sort of Joker level of playing everybody like a game of chess and being one step ahead, that's really cool. That makes his villains way more of a threat. That would make them super villains. You know what I mean? And every time they want to, and plus it doesn't, and especially now, Batman can kill whoever he wants, kill any villain he wants, and then come back with a new rendition. Since we're not in the classic days of tune in next time, put him in prison. Tune in next time. Yeah, we are now in prime time of letting Batman kill whoever he wants, and then do another reboot after he killed the entire villains gallery. If he kills the entire rogues gallery, time after time after time again. We are in the time where we can do that. The no-kill rule is because the writers are uninspired and they want Batman to be a good guy to cartoonishly levels. I want to say it's conditioning. Like my schizo brain says it's conditioning to make people believe that you cannot handle evil yourself. You cannot defend yourself. You can beat people to the edge of your life, but killing to protect yourself and to protect the ones you love is too far. And it puts too much faith in the system. Like Batman capturing villains and sending them off to the insane asylum. That sends a message to trust in a system that allows such crazy... constantly allows such a threats to society to exist. Or maybe we should just deport all, or maybe we should deport all evil people, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. And maybe or maybe there should be mass deportations, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't send them to jail. Maybe we should just mass deport all non-whites. Maybe that's the solution. People who just joined, they are not going to get the joke. Okay, nobody who just joined is still here for that. But yeah, they're not going to get the joke. Saying that out of context is such wild, but it is a Frojax meme of how stupid mass deportation is. For those who didn't get it. It's dumb because when the villains break out of prison and harm innocent people again, it's basically Batman's fault. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure there has been several Batman stories that talk about the people are Gotham, or like the villains of Gotham are born because of Batman, because Batman gets to be a vigilante, like a banshee, a vigilante, and seek justice, and that gives the supervillains enough courage to do whatever they want, because if Batman gets to go outside the law, so can they. But that presupposes that the law is the ultimate source of good. It is like I said way back at the end of episode 3, the way that I don't like Commissioner Gordon is because the law is his god, the state is his god. People talk about the law and justice like as if like the law is a self-evidential entity. But no, that's just not how it works. Laws come from morality, and morality has to come from somewhere. In other words, it comes from God. And if you're talking about God, and people be like, "Whoa, man, what's God? Which God?" I don't know. Maybe you're talking to a place where Christianity was basically the moral backbone of the whole Western society. But whatever. According to Frojax, Iceland and Romanians should be in paradise due to the white demographic, but Romania is almost a third world European country. If I was Frojax, I would retort to that with Canada, the United States, Great Britain, every non-white European country. In fact, there are more third world non-white European countries than there are. Well, let's say there are more black third world countries than there are third world white European countries. They probably say something like that. They'll say there's a history of white countries being the most prosperous countries in the world, while black countries are not as good. And it's always going to go back to it's always going to go back to the 13% of the population. This is gonna, you know, it's going to go back to there. Not like, because we know that the second largest percent of the population is Alabama, 13%, yeah. And I know per capita 50% of the crime, and I'm like, that's crazy how white people allow 13% of the population to just commit 50% of the crime. It's almost like you guys don't know how to run a country anymore. I'm like, you have no idea how bad that just looks on a white country. Like, it's so funny, the 1350 argument, they want to put a dunk on that, like, oh man, black people are just violent they're just violent criminals. I'm like, it's incredible how white countries just allow that to happen, right? You guys think you're dunking on black people, but you're really dunking on white people not knowing how to run a civilization anymore. That's what it sounds like to me. Same with the 109 countries. Like, Jews were expelled to 109 countries. I'm like, how many of those countries were white? And if all those countries were white, it sounds like white countries let Jewish people back in 108 times. Like, they didn't learn from the last 108 times. And they're going to tell me now, like, on the 110th, we're going to learn. On maybe on the 110th, they're going to learn. Come on. That's wishful thinking. You guys want to appeal to history, but you guys want to appeal to history, but you guys can't see patterns. Oh my gosh. Like I said, man, my day's ruined. Why'd you bring them up? My day is ruined. And I'm not saying white people cannot run countries. No, I think they're pretty good at it. Just understand, when you're trying to dunk, it can go both ways. And unless you're trying to do something to fix it, you're complacent. You are complacent. Actually, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. Well, like I said, it's my mind speaking. It's my mind speaking. Now that I hear that coming out of my mouth, I don't believe that. It's emotional. It's my emotions talking. Should we react to our Frojax video to debunk them? F it at this point. Maybe when I'm drawing. Maybe when I'm working on Chimera Island on Thursday. Cause I'm streaming for like 4 hours. I got stuff to do. I got other stuff to do. I got stuff to work on. I should be taking a walk. But and then going back to drawing. The videos are pretty long. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. We can just talk about a Frojax video tomorrow. 4 hours yet. Wow. Yeah, and I've been sipping this water right here. Just sipping this water. And plus, I don't want... Maybe we'll just... I don't want to actually... I hate that. I hate saying we gotta debunk Frojax. I don't want to debunk anybody because debunking is gay. It's lame. It's gay. It's lame. But we can react to it. I'm not gonna debunk anything, but we can react to it. Reacting is something different. I can watch it and react, but debunk, no. That's like saying that's like saying truth matters to heavily rhetorical people. Like, it's not a truth. It's not a truth thing. It's a rhetoric thing. Frojax aren't truth tellers. They are rhetorical pundits who advocates for the unification or the globalization of white people. I want to say the globalization of white people, or else they would call the global whites. There are no Germans. There are no Swedes. There are no French. You're all just white now. You're all white now. You are not a German. You are not a Frenchman. You're not a Brit. You are not... You are not an Irishman. You are now white. Your cultures don't matter anymore. Submit to white now. Oh my gosh. Submit to American. You submit to American now. That's what I think about when I think of global whites. But what does "we was Kangs" mean when they keep saying it? Like, I know it's making fun of black people, but what is the origin? Oh, I think the origin of "We Was Kangs" was a Tariq Nasheed documentary, or something like that. If it wasn't a Tariq Nasheed documentary, there was some documentary that was going over that went over the early civilizations in Africa, and I think there was just some black guy that was that they had on, you know, like in documentaries, or they have people talking about different revelations or their reaction to those revelations. There was a black guy that was like, "What?" When I found that out, I was like, "We was Kangs?" Like, whoa, we was Kangs. And then, like, that was a meme, that clip of a guy in a documentary reacting to African kings in early civilizations. It, like, people saw it and they were like, that's funny. And then it took on a life of its own when I'm pretty sure you've seen these accounts that try to take credit for European accomplishments, and I met my fair share of people, black people, who even sometimes I would have elders that I would talk to, and they would say that everything was invented by black people, and "we was Kangs" went from there were Africans that were kings in early societies to black people claiming inventions that they didn't invent, and then white people responding to, "Oh yeah, y'all's were kings." I saw a channel named Bantu. Yeah, Bantu Diaries. Something saying how China and Japan was invented by black people. Bantu Diaries is interesting. He is interesting. Very interesting. Bantu Diaries just reminds me of a Coffee Comics. If he didn't do comics. Because it's just like it's just an African guy that hates that Africa. This is an African guy that just hates living in Africa, or just who just puts a limelight on how underdeveloped Africa is compared to Western societies. Like, that's his entire thing, just highlighting how underdeveloped African societies are compared to, like, Western white societies. In terms of the sentiments of the people, the architecture, the infrastructure, like how they deal with religion, like in like a lot of aspects of life. That is and it's one of those guys that is very critical of his culture, and of just greater African culture, and he hides the fact of his overtly critical ideas of saying, I say this because I'm tired of everybody saying that these aren't issues, and anybody calling me racist, they don't care about the truth, and that just rings like very Coffee Comics rhetoric of he wants to hide he wants to be mean, but he uses the alibi of I'm just telling the truth to be mean, to just to deliver truths unpleasantly. And when anybody who reasonably gives pushback on the delivery, he's like, "Oh, you're just too soft. I don't have to listen to you. You're just too soft. You can't handle the truth." Like those types of people, like Bantu, it's very, I get where they're coming from. Just like Bantu, like Andre Williams, I get where they're coming from. But you're trying to be a father figure to people who don't really who's not looking for a dad. That's the funniest thing to me. For someone who hates inward attitudes, Coffee Comics displays a really short temper. I don't have anything to say. Other than that, other than bringing him up, I really have nothing to say to him, about him. It's whatever. It's in the past. It's in the past. I'm not in the indie comic space. I'm just doing my own thing. So I have no reason to talk about him. Outside of bringing up an example that we both share, that we both know. Yeah. But like I said, it just feels like a reason to be... They're just being mean, and they're hiding the truth, hiding it by saying, "I'm just telling the truth, bro. If you hate me, then you hate the truth," which is such a sad bastardization of the. It feels like a bastardization of the gospel, when Christ says, "If they hate you, remember that they hated me first." Right. So saying like, if people hate you for telling the truth, just know that they hated me. They hated Christ, the physical embodiment of God, and I'm like. Relax. I'm like, just because you're saying truth, like you're speaking the truth, that doesn't make you Jesus. It means you're doing the right thing, yes, and not all. It doesn't make you Jesus, dog. Relax. Like Jesus was literally God. Jesus is literally God, though. Like you can be there's a time and place to be firm, to be kind, and to be venomous. Like there's a time and place for all these different situations, but spitting constant venom and saying, "Yeah, I'm just telling the truth, man. Just chill out. If you don't like me, then you don't like the truth." Like you're being, like I said before. I saw a little bit of Andre Williams when he was on Fresh and Fit, and he was doing his whole tough love routine in front of women, and I'm like, you're trying to be these women's, like you're speaking like you're their dad, and these women hate their dads. You're speaking to like, you know what I mean? You're speaking like you're trying to get these people straight, but if you want to go with black stereotypes, like these niggas don't like their dads. And you're trying to be their dad. So just being harsh and hiding that with truth, it's such a weird angle to me. Not a weird in a way that I can't understand it. It's not efficient. It makes a lot of sense in today's day of being salacious, is that the right word? Of being salacious. I don't think that's the right word. Of being of grabbing people's attention on the internet. It works for that because it gets people's attentions. It's provocative. It gets the people going. But if you're trying to talk to people like a human being, that's weird, dog. I don't know. I wouldn't do that. If I had an issue with black people in my community, one thing that I probably wouldn't do is go online and say, "Yo, this is the problem with black women." I want to go online and being like, this is the problem with niggas. Not black people, niggas. Like, I wouldn't do that. Like, that's not my first. It's funny. It gets people's attention. But if I really had a problem with that, I don't, like, here's my thing. Here's how I'm privileged, right? I live in a community that's very good. I live in a good community. I am very privileged, right? And I see that privilege as a blessing to see why I'm taking a step back and say, like, okay, this is not the best approach to what you're trying to do. This might not be the best approach to what you might do. And I saw his Patrick McDavid interview where he talks about his early life, and it makes a lot of sense. Him being the guy that he is, it makes a lot of sense because he is very influenced by his grandfather, and his grandfather was pretty much like the alpha version of him. And I mean alpha, I'm like alpha, like the like in video game terms, like the alpha test of him, of being a very no nonsense type of guy, very bleed hard, red blooded American type of guy. He said, like, if his grandfather liked you, he would give you the Constitution, a copy of the Constitution, like that kind of guy. And if you grow up around somebody like that and look up to a man like that, then it will make sense why the Christo-fascist guy would find it corny that Andre Williams sees he sees Andre Williams as a black guy that wants to sit in the same table as whites, while the Christo-fascist guy just is okay with the idea of being deported back to Africa, as long as the whites keep their end of the deal of helping them out colonize Africa, which is pathetic. That is so pathetic, honestly. That's so pathetic. Dude, I remember... No. I think that's the most pathetic about that. I remember he verbatim said he sees himself... No, I don't think it was in that interview. It was a different interview that I saw when I looked him up. He said something along the lines of he sees himself as the property of the United States. He sees himself as property of the United States. I'm like, dog, what are you talking about? I don't even think the Yo, dude, that is crazy. That is... Like, I know if you go back in time, the United States would see you as property, but, like, there's something that happened between 1776 and 2026, something along that line, that says black people aren't property anymore. Oh my gosh. I'm like, yo, I think there's something along that line. There's something that happened. Maybe a couple of things that happened that says, no, black people don't have to see themselves as property anymore. Even though, sure, on paper, yeah, like we kind of are, right? We're American citizens. If we break the laws of America, we go to jail. We only have rights because America enforces the rights. Yes, sure. On paper, sure, yes. But that's equal to white people, black people, Asian people, Native American, like indigenous Americans, the Asian Americans. Like, that's on paper, sure. Everybody has privileges and rights, privileges and allowances, right? But to out front be like, yeah, I'm just a slave I'm just property of America. I'm like, you aren't. Yeah, you're done. Wipe your hands off. Wipe your hands off, dog. Like, it's over. It's like, that's kind of weird. It's very weird. I think in a few years that we will see that guy advocating for slavery back. I think he would, in the sense of, actually no, he wants to go back to Africa. Like he's okay with going back to Africa, because he's okay with going back to Africa. I don't think he would be okay with slavery, because white people are not okay with slavery. Like the guys that he appeals to are not okay with slavery, because the guys that he appeals to, they say all of this labor can be done by white people, so we do not. They believe that slavery was a mistake on the American history, not because they believe that slavery is wrong, but because they believe slavery allowed non-whites into the country. So, and he himself said that he believes that, like, America is just better off with whites, which fair enough. I don't think he's only advocating himself to see what will keep his daughter safe, which I'm like, it would be I feel like your daughter would be vastly safe in safe neighborhoods. That's crazy morality for not wanting slaves. Yeah. No, for real. For real. Because when you deal with these people, they're not Christian. Like, a lot of these people are, like they're atheists or they're pagans. When I lump the deists like Frojackson to atheists. Like, they're either atheists or deists. And these deists, they kind of don't have morality. They're like, they just don't have morality. They don't care. They care about their own white people first, foremost, and only. So whatever, like, any morality that they have, it's crazy to me. It will be crazy because it's off the mark of God, first and foremost. So I don't know why. As soon as I internalize the thought that atheists and pagans, Western pagans, they are pretty much atheists. I see Western pagans as just third wave Protestants, honestly. I've talked to enough pagans in my life to understand several patterns to feel like, yeah, pagans are just like Western pagans. They're just third wave Protestants, where the first wave Protestants was going against the Catholic Church. I won't say third wave, but like the next wave of Protestants, where an earlier wave, the earliest wave, was separating from the Catholic Church. And the second wave is, you see in America, where you have several smaller denominations. And then the last wave, or the current wave of Protestantism, is just going back to paganism. Because it's just protesting. It went from protesting the church to protesting God. To protesting, like, the church and God. It's just another wave of Protestantism. Because all of paganism is just recorded. A lot of Western paganism, like from whites, they have been recorded because by Christians who want to understand the religion of the pagans of the time, so they know how to evangelize to them efficiently. Because, like, preserving cultures is a very Christian thing to do. So they really can't get away from it. So everything that they know about their pagan beliefs, it comes from Christians preserving it. Because with the idea of, and not only that, the idea of schools and museums, the purpose of museums is for Christians to say, this is where we came from. And look how far we've gone. The reason why we're going back to paganism is because we just don't have strong leaders. We don't have leaders that make people proud of being who they are. So the people will just go back to their vomit like dogs. Albeit like pagan religion. They just go back to eating their own, like, their ancestral vomit. And it's nothing new. It's just another, so that's why I see it as another form of Protestantism. Because no matter what, they're going to see their gods within the perspective of Christianity because they've internalized it. They grew up in it. Frojaks are openly anti-Christianity because they are race firsters. The thing that makes me upset is because they will allow openly Christian people on. But then they'll say things. They say things from the side of their mouths like, "Yeah, we like Christianity because it's historically Europeans were able to do a lot with it." And I'm like, historically able to do No, whites were able to conquer the world with Christianity. You freaking morons! like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, brother? What are you talking about? Like any Christian that takes them seriously, they're misguided. They are extremely misguided. And this whole and I get that this entire anti-white global thing happening to them, it's understandable. It's very understandable to the point where it's like, okay, we all gotta bound up to see like what we have in common because the extrinsic force wants white people to go extinct. And that's why I say, like, okay, I understand. I just wish Christ first whites would be the forefront, but these race first whites, they're just gonna want a civil war. They're just gonna want things that are immoral. They want things done in an immoral way. That's going to not be great for anybody. Do you remember their black church argument and how different race practice is different in Christianity? I think the problem with black churches is that it really stems from the problem with Protestantism in America, honestly, because you see the same thing happen with black churches in Africa, where it's been introduced to them by white people, but as soon as the white people left, the black people they just have this Protestant sola scriptura idea, which they are derived from the practices, the historical ancient practices that was preserved via Catholicism or via Orthodoxy, and they just go off of the letters of Paul and say, oh yeah, we don't need to follow these practices that dates back to the early apostles. We just go off of the letters of Paul and whatever the Bible has, and thinking that Christianity started with the Bible, when it's really not that. So I think a lot of black churches, a lot of black attendants, they are pretty much culturally Christian. They are derived from the source of the where these practices came from, not of where these practices came from, and being active within those practices. That is most likely been. I'm not Orthodox or Catholic, so I'm just saying out in the ether, right? So they are derived from those practices or those behaviors or that rich fountain of philosophy of the church fathers to guide them on behavior, on how to do what they need to do, right? So when you have that, you just have people, a culture. It does come from the people, the genetics, and their proclivities. And I really think what we see in the black church is just an aftermath of American Protestantism or Western Protestantism, right? And it is Christianity without the intellectual or historical practices. Because in my church, a lot of our practices are, we deal with a lot more not a lot more, I wouldn't say that. A lot of black history is woven within black churches, especially in my church, right? where I don't think it should be. Like, I remember last year, my dad wanted me to do a Black History Month presentation at my church. Like, that's insane to me. I'm like, I wasn't thinking about it because it was like my dad wanted me to do that and I wanted to honor my father. But honestly, that's kind of insane to me. Like, leave that stuff outside the church. Your dad told you to do that? Told you. My dad wanted me to do that. And I did it because I'm honestly on a default, like, NPC mode. Because I'm just, like, default honoring my father, right? My dad wants me to do that? Sure, I'll do that. Whatever. I don't want to do it, but I don't want to do a lot of things that my dad wants me to do, but sure, I'll just do that. But now that I look back on it, I'm like, that's insane. We probably shouldn't do... Like, I don't want us to do that. Like, if you want to have, like, this Black history thing or culture, or, like, Black history culture, do that, like, have a separate thing to do that, right? That's, like, secular. That's outside the Black church. Not Black church, but that's outside. That should be outside the church. Because that's state affairs. But I'm here. Like I said, I probably wouldn't even go. I probably wouldn't even be in the same denomination as my parents if I moved out. I mean, that's just how it is personally. I'd probably like look for a liturgy, Orthodox liturgy, honestly. Like, if I ever moved out. Because it's like I see Black churches and it's a way for Black people, and also the history of Black people in church. It is a thing that's just been passed down by slave owners. Orthodox is the Russian or Ethiopian version. People associate it with Russia because I believe it's like the biggest attendance of it. Like, I get, like, people want to go to the Ethiopian version. I don't know that much about the Ethiopian Christianity. I don't know that much about it because I'm not really saying anything bad about it. It's more of the sense of, I think it makes sense why to follow. I don't know. I don't know that much about it. I don't know much about the Ethiopian versions of style of Christianity. I don't want to fall into the following the Ethiopian version because I'm Black. And there's probably I would rather look into a reason why Catholicism or Orthodoxy does not adhere to the Ethiopian style of worship, or maybe the Ethiopian style of worship is very similar to Orthodoxy, and it's just a regional thing, kind of like how the Anglican Church wasn't originally supposed to be a separate thing from the Catholic Church. It was just an English expression of Catholicism, and that's why they call it the Anglican Church before it became like a Protestant thing. Maybe the Ethiopian church is something similar. We brought up Catholic or Protestant. Protestant. It's deep in the family. Deep in the family. And the reason why I'm not really that keen on Protestantism, really, is really I kind of go back to Sola Scriptura. Like, I didn't have... it really made more sense to me that either... well, I didn't know that much about Catholicism because I didn't really grow up around like Catholicism. Because here in the South, Protestantism is like everything. It's life. It's so life that if you just talk to a random, it's not hard to find Protestants around here who hates Catholics because it's just a deep rooted thing. It's just an old America deep rooted thing, right? And a lot of conspiracy. But the two greatest thing going for Catholicism for me is sola scriptura cannot be true. Sola scriptura is not a true or a reasonable understanding of Christian history. Right? Like I said, the Christianity doesn't start with the Bible. And the amount of influence and the amount of how old the Catholic Church or the Orthodox Church is a great testament, akin to a Christian denomination in America that started in the 19th or 18th century, right? It makes sense to follow the earliest documentations of it and the church that follows those practice and have documentations of those practice orally and have been practiced from then to now. But I don't know. I can't say something solely definitive. I mean, Ethiopian Church was the second Christian kingdom, so they will probably keep their rites less mutated. Yeah, like I said, I really don't know anything about the Ethiopian Church. It's kind of like when I talk to my dad about Orthodoxy, he doesn't even know the first thing about it. Because when I talk to him about Orthodoxy, the first thing that comes to his mind, or the only thing that comes to his mind, is Catholicism. Because there is that, you're either Catholic or Protestant going on, where the option of Orthodoxy isn't there. And it's weird for black churches to appeal to the Protestantism that they were either inherited by their slave owners, or I tried to look up the where my family's specific denomination came from. I tried to look it up on the Wikipedia version, but it was just the first thing that I saw was it came from people who were pretty much excommunicated from a larger branch of Christianity, and I was like, I don't care anymore, generally. Like, how I got my name was from one of the founders of the Church of God in Christ, church movement. Like, that's how I got my name. It's an homage to him. And when I knew he was it was founded off of another Christian. It founded off another Christian denominational split. Granted, he did a lot of good things for the black community in a time where I'm pretty sure they didn't really know any. They probably had their grievances with the Catholic practices or expression. So you can't, like, you don't know what you don't know. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what you don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I might look at the Ethiopian Church. I'm also really big on churches evangelizing because it makes a lot of sense. Honestly, it makes a lot of sense. That's another thing. Seeing churches evangelizing, or evangelizing in a way of establishing dominance through the culture, like soft power dominance through the culture, and sometimes even hard power, because it makes sense. If you are a Christian, then you want to evangelize Christianity to as much people as possible, and you don't have to go out on like sermons every day. Like, you're making moves to show people the light of Christ by your actions. And a strong So like that's where Catholicism and Orthodoxy, they make a lot of sense to me in terms of expanding influence. Well, like the Catholic Church did a lot when it comes to expanding the church, but it came at a cost sometimes through slavery, sometimes through other nefarious means, and the Catholic Church have years upon years upon years of scandal, and to the point where you're thinking, is this even how is this even a good idea anymore, right? But I'm just a lowly guy. What do I know? I'm just a lowly guy. Who am I? So, that's what I know. That's what I know. That's just me being candid. But yeah. Honestly, like I said, I wish the people fronting any unification movement were Christian. Any racial unification movement, I'm automatically getting an endorsement of people who are Christian first, right? Oh my gosh, dude, that reminds me of that one nigga, Devin Stack, who tried to have this weird. He had this weird whatchamacallit, this catch-22 hypothetical of, would you let your entire race die for Christianity to flourish, or will you let your entire race die in order for Christianity to flourish? And I'm like, what kind of lose-lose situation? That is literally witchcraft. Like, that whole hypothetical is just witchcraft through this. Like, I don't know how I can say this without sounding like a woo-woo, like African voodoo guy, but that is literally witchcraft. You're conjuring an idea where there is no option to say God wants the flourishing of all nations. It has to be one has to leave and one has to die. Also, that presupposes that the answer that he wants the answer of you will kill the creation for the creator. He says a good Christian will say, I will let the white race die, or I will let my race die, in order for the flourishing of Christianity. Where I'm like, have you ever had the thought that God wants the flourishing of everybody? Like, that's why I think it's such witchcraft to have that weird hypothetical. Because it puts yourself in the idea, the mind frame, that like one race is a hindrance to the flourishing of Christianity. And that's such a weird dichotomy that you are playing with. Would you have a full black Christian country or a white pagan country type question? No, the funny thing is, if you have a white pagan country, they're gonna flood it with the third world. You think France is the bastion of Christianity? You think France is like the bastion of Christianity? You think Britain is like the bastion of Christianity? You think, like, look around you, dog. Look, you think America's the bastion of Christianity? You think look around you, dog. We are living in a white pagan country, dog. Like, look around you. So it's the white pagan countries that's creating the black countries. That's creating the new black countries, the black Muslim countries. Like, I hate that type. I wouldn't even say that's the type of question. Like, no. And people saying, I like the white pagan countries. Brother, look around you. We're in one. Like, when you're in a pagan country, all you gotta take is the certain group of people to take in power and open the floodgates to migrants. The people who don't see you as their tribe, to open the floodgates to the black and brown migrants. So would you have a black Christian country? Wouldn't it happen? Because we're 13% of the population. Would it be the same country if it was a majority? Would America or any white country be the same country if it was majority black? No! Literally, no. Because white countries are born off of the backs of Greece, Rome, and also thousands of years of a certain type of people living there that influence their philosophies and their identities of those people. Black people have their own history, thousands of years of philosophy, of society, of what they need to live. And to think, and they know that. They all know that. Like, those mind questions are so... It's witchcraft. It's not stupid, it's witchcraft. I'm not a big fan of it. And that's why I say it's like, you can't really watch those. You can't, like, any pro-white guy that's not Christian, no. Anathema, like, no, they're enemy. They're an enemy. They want your death. They'll say they don't care about you, and that's probably as bad as just wanting your death. Not gonna lie. Being apathetic. And I know that's very lefty coded. That sounds very lefty, of like, silence is violence. But if they're going to have you on their side, they have no moral. Like, these are people with no morals. Because they reject that God is the author of morality. They think it comes from themselves or their dead gods. That even their answers gave up. Even their answers threw away for Christianity. And they think they observed some profound truth that they went back to. Or they want to say morality comes from the South. Like, we're all naturally good people, except for brown people, except for black people. Like, come on, dude. That's why debate. Like, you could never debate these people. Absolute subjugation to propaganda. Absolute propaganda. That's the only way. Not debate, just straight up propaganda. And praying for the safety of all countries, the flourishment of all countries, to see what's best. Look to Christ to see what's best. Like I said, I get their plight. It's very scary to look around and see that everybody wants you dead. But this is just what this is what happens when you don't take the word of God seriously. You'll get so tired of debating people, like talking to a wall. I would get so tired because I used to debate atheists. Well, I would just debate atheists, to talk to atheists, and it would get tiring. Like, these guys are just another form of atheists, and not only that, like, conversations are nothing. They don't aid anything. Like, even if I had a channel to just debate those guys, it would be a vanity project. Nothing but vanity. Yeah, but it is what it is. Like talking to a brick wall. Anyway, I should go out. With the amount of time we've been chatting, I probably could have watched the Frojax video. Anyway, but I didn't need it. I literally didn't need it. I said everything that had on my mind. I had on my mind. That made me upset. That's all I know. That's all I need. That's all I know. Anyway, y'all take care. I'll probably stream tomorrow. Peace.